certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Good morning. Oh my goodness. He's back. Wait, hold on before you start. I apologize greatly. For some reason, as soon as I hit start streaming this morning, I found out that my grandma died and I've been bawling my... No, I'm kidding. I've been having a sneezing fit for the last 2 minutes. And you know, usually in life, I've been doing this for, holy shit, it'll be 19, it's been 18 years. It was 18 years in December. I've been doing this. And usually when you have sneezing fits or anything like that, for some reason, they just magically go away when you need to start talking. That didn't happen today. And what you see before you now is the struggling man who's trying to pull his shit together as the show starts. Welcome to the program, everybody. Johnny's back. Don't even mention it. I just hit it. Turn your volume up. I know it's been a while, so there's probably a lot of things are probably out of whack. Jack your volume up real nice. Hold on, everybody. I'm so sorry to ruin this this grand moment with my face leaking fluids. Hold on, I'm gonna mute the mic to be merciful. Oh my goodness. Hey, is it a sign of mental illness? Or does everybody do this, to look at the tissue after you blow your nose?
I don't know. I do it, so I can't say it's not a sign of mental illness. But
I guess that's true. Like, but I look at it, I inspect it to see if I'm sick, because they say if it's colorful, that means you got an infection of some sort. You're sick, because your nose, people may or may not know this, your nose hairs are like baleen. They're a filter for bacteria. So what you get caught in your nose is a lot of the harmful bacteria that can overwhelm your system and make you sick. So that's why Jews have so many ailments. What? That's called cultural sensitivity.
Oh, that's what it is.
That's me empathizing with them. By the way, you don't need to say it. Coolest hoodie ever. I understand. The old school Timberwolves logo. I got this like 10 years ago at Burlington Coat Factory. And you didn't even know I was black, did you?
No, I did not.
You didn't even know. I don't think they call it Burlington Coat Factory anymore.
Really?
I think it's just called Burlington.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, do they do anything else besides coats? Because it's weird. Like, welcome to Burlington Coat Factory. No, we're just Burlington.
Oh, yeah, they do a bunch of shit. It's almost like a Marshall's. I mean, I haven't been there for 10 years, but it's like black Marshalls. Marshalls, I believe. Mawshalls. Marshalls. Or as Sam Show simply calls it, Irville. He's got. You know what? Sam Show has shorthand for everything. That's what it is.
If it works for him, man.
Look, man, I'm in a great mood today. Did you see the thing I sent you before the show here?
Yes, I did.
Okay,
sir.
all right, good. I just want to make sure you saw that. And you got the show prep for today?
Yes, I did.
Some people would say that this is something I should talk to you about before the show.
Right.
I do it here. I'm very glad to have you back. I have to say, it gets boring doing. Well, I shouldn't say boring. I enjoy myself. It's a lot of fun, but it's a different show.
Right.
When it's me by myself, it's a lot more.
I appreciate that.
Well, it's a lot more hanging out with the audience, and you know how those fuckers are.
Why do you think I took 2 days off?
Yeah, a lot more time spent in the chat. Now, I hate to overwork you on your first day back. Are you coming back tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can come back tomorrow morning.
I don't want to inconvenience you.
Oh, I have like therapy and other medical appointments, but those are excuse me. Those are after I get done with the show, so I'll just do that straight from here. I'll have to leave at 10.
That's fine. That's fine. Because as you told Chops, fucker better have my goddamn money if I'm going to do overtime. He'd bet I'm out of here at fucking 10. You understand me? He's all right, but I'm going to set the building on fire. We got a great show today. I'm so excited. There's just, from what I sent you last night, there was enough to have a really good show today, but I've just been adding shit on top of shit on top of shit. And
yeah,
you know how I wake up every morning and I just have a certain vibe about the show?
Mm-hmm.
Today I woke up at SP's. I got out of bed and I'm like, Johnny's back today. It's going to be a crazy fucking day. We got an amazing show. I am trying to will this Fox Sports 1 thing into our audience's consciousness because I just love it so much. And it's also taught me that Jason Whitlock is a giant piece of shit in the best way possible. And we should have been watching more Jason Whitlock throughout the years. Like, he's the greatest. I love him. I was watching my guy, Brandon Perna from That's Good Sports. I really like him. I think he does a great job with sports stuff. But I got the vibe that he thinks Jason Whitlock is kind of an ass. And he was kind of shitting on him for being an ass. And I was like, but that's my thing. Like, I like people who act like asses. Like, I don't know if it's like, I like heels. I don't know if it's growing up watching wrestling in the Attitude Era or what. But I like these guys. I like when Jason Whitlock goes, man, I know what I'm capable of. So when I saw her with those big cans and that peanut butter skin, I stayed away from her. I'm like, how do you not fucking love a guy who just goes on a show and says that?
He knows his weaknesses. It's almost admirable.
Hey, how much better off would I be if I knew mine?
But would you have resisted them?
I wish I didn't know now what I didn't know then. I wish I could start this whole thing over again. Many parts of my life are a Toby Keith song.
Red Solo Cup. But yeah, no,
We'll put a dick in your ass. It's the American way.
Actually, that one's remarkably.
That one's right up there. Yeah. That was 1,452 beers ago. I ain't as good as I once was. I'm as good once as I ever was. It's a song about my boner. It's stupid. You know what it is? I'm excited that you're back.
I'm glad you're excited. I am trying to get as much energy together as fast as possible.
Well, are you lacking energy today? You've been sick.
I overslept my alarm just because I'm out of practice. So I just
that's a good feeling though.
It is. Until you look at that time and you're like, oh, he's expecting me in a few minutes. That's not
good. But I'm a pretty lenient guy.
Yeah, I know.
I'll yell and scream about you before you get on the air, but ultimately I'll be fine.
Fucking goddamn.
Fucking piece of shit. You can't get out of fucking bed. You've had a week off. Asshole. But then you get here and I go, hey, great to have you on the show. They say I'm a volatile personality. So anyway, Johnny's back. Here's what I want. I want attaboys. I want welcome backs. I want, hey, Johnny, good to see you. And ultimately, I want a grift off of Johnny's return. 345 is the number today. We've only missed Monday. And, God, it's just great to be in a position to have a miss on a Monday night and go, fuck it, better luck next time. You know? It just feels nice. And then last night, boy, was I hamming it up to drag that goal across the fucking finish line. I was just hamming it up. I'm sure MSO had a big-ass smile on his face. It was fantastic. I had a great time. Last night's show was fun. To update the Chad BAAACK power rankings, we've got Wally World still in first place at 135, but that lead is less safe than it's ever been this week. We've got Flinty Gecko at $100, Coyote NV at 73, Gray Duckling at 56, and then a lot of people in the 40 and 50 range that could be seeing their names in that top four. And I did make the edict last night. Everybody in the top four this week is getting a $50 Stoney's gift card. So you end up in the top four, $50 to Stoney's for your generosity. In fact, that's how we're going to give away Stoney's from now on. Is everybody in the top four getting $50 to Stoney's at the end of the week. Every week, we do the top four, and they get Stoney's. All right, you know what? Johnny, I am so sorry. Give me one more moment to get my nose all settled here. I've been doing so much cocaine this morning. You can tell how jittery I am, how excited I am.
It's a veritable snowstorm.
I'm on pharmaceuticals. Well, they ain't going to test me for the next 3 years. You know? So, all right, Johnny, tell everybody about your ailments, about the fever, about everything else. What's kept you out for the last week or so? And I'll clear I'll drain my nose. Yeah.
I had the flu. For those who are curious, I had influenza A. It got a little rough. I had to go to the ER for a little while to make sure it wasn't kicking my MS up too much, but it didn't. So they prescribed me lay there. So there's no real treatment that they could do because it wasn't bad enough to justify anything, but it was bad enough to make me completely incapable of moving. So I had to have a lot of people coming over and helping me all last week and just doing everything I couldn't do for myself.
Look, someone says you left your kids home alone while you slept over at SP. No, my kids would not be here. If my kids were here, SP would be over here. Jesus Christ. And then actual steel toe wearer says, Aaron doesn't have custody of his children. Yes, I do. I have joint custody of my children from a legal. I got it.
Joint custody, elbows, knees, ankles, those kinds.
Yeah, I only get the joints. That's it. But it is funny how if you're a fan of an internet show, more so than a radio show, you got a lot more normal people when you do a radio show. But on the internet show, people can just think something about you and then believe it in their own mind into existence. It's fucking crazy. And those people do entertain me, I will say. So thank you, actual steel toe wearer. You are one of my favorites. Gray Lobster becoming a baby boot over on YouTube. Thank you very much. All right, guys, here's what we're doing today. Money, because Johnny's back. As a matter of fact, we're doing it by Twitch style, and we're also having a custody issue with the hype train, seeing as I'm taking back my hype train, and Chad Zumock does not want to give up custody of the hype train. He talked about it yesterday. I said I'm allowing him franchise rights. He's allowed to use it. He can be like my Gallagher too. You know, Gallagher used to send his brother out to be kind of a tribute act. I'm going to allow Chad Zumock to have it, and I know that's very big of me. I am, if at any 5-minute period today, we get 7 or more $5 gives from 7 different people, we will do a 4-minute hype train today in honor of Johnny coming back. Thank you, actual steel toe wearer. I appreciate that. All right, we got a lot going on today. There was something last night that I was fucking obsessed with for about, I'd say, 10 minutes. It was, and I had to watch something on it this morning as I drove home. So last night after the evening show, I go to SP's house. She made a lovely a chicken pasta dish. And, you know, I got a little bit of heat from SP last night because she, on the show, somebody asked, and whoever asked this, fuck you, 100 times. They said, what's your favorite thing that SP cooks? And that put me on the spot because I do a lot of cooking. I like my cooking and everything. You'll remember on Twitter not too long ago, there was the cuck cooking contest that people decided to put out on Twitter because Nick had made a weird, gray, awful looking chili thing. And I made a beautiful lasagna and I kicked the shit out of him in the cuck cooking competition. I'm the better cook. I'm the better creator of course, gastronomic dishes, if you will. It wasn't even close. And so I when someone asked me what my favorite dish SP made was, it caught me off guard. And I said, well, you know, she makes a lot of good stuff and blah, blah, blah. I couldn't think of one thing. When I walked in the door yesterday, it wasn't good to see you, honey, lovely. It was SP going, I make a lot of good shit, you know. And I said, I know. And she started listing them off, and she started naming all the good things that she makes, and including the thing that she made last night, which we call, our shorthand for it is TikTok chicken. Okay. Because she got the recipe from TikTok. So the TikTok chicken is delicious. But whoever asked that question, if you're here now, make yourself known, because I fucking hate you. Because it was immediately I make this, I make that. I said, yes, you're right. I was caught. I'm
smart. Not like everybody says, like dumb.
I'm smart and I want respect. I don't know if modern movie making can ever make a scene as good as that ever again.
I don't know if it will.
There's two scenes that are unnerving in that movie to me, and it's the way John Cazale says, I'm smart, not like everybody says, like dumb. I'm smart, and I want respect. And there's also, you'll never be able to stop hearing it when you watch The Godfather Part 2 again. Do you remember this? I don't know how long it's been since you've watched The Godfather Part 2. I understand it's not a movie people just sit down and watch a lot.
Right.
When I was going to call him Lester Diamond, the Jew, Hyman Roth. When Hyman Roth is giving that speech to Michael about how he knew that Michael had Mo Green killed, and he's telling the story about this man who built Las Vegas and everything else, the breathing, because he's ill and he's, you know, on his last legs, the kind of like almost snort breathing he's doing in between sentences, the more fired up he gets. It's just that little subtlety in that scene that makes it for me. That was very, very good. Plus, when you study your Las Vegas history and you realize that not Hyman Roth, Mo Green was based on Bugsy Siegel, the real-life Las Vegas gangster, and that Hyman Roth was based off Meyer Lansky, it's kind of cool to put that movie in its kind of historical context. It's really great. J-Rock Gnome Saying with $2 says, Invitation Duran Duran. Is that a Duran Duran song? I don't know what that means. Is that the Invitation Duran Duran is an unofficial Duran Duran compilation album. Is that supposed to be like a really good album? It features an alternate cover recording of Led Zeppelin's Thank You, plus acoustic versions of Someone Else Not Me and Starting to Remember. Oh, there's 5 songs that are called White Lines. That might make a little sense. Thank you, J-Rock. I appreciate it. All right, guys, we've got a lot of great stuff coming today. I hope you I hope you feel moved. I hope you feel entertained. I hope your morning goes by quickly. We do have some thank yous to throw out. We've got a welcome back From Coltrane, he's got $5.
Thank you.
Coltrane, now I got to find him on my ever-growing list here. That puts Coltrane at $50 for the week and puts him close to the top 4. He says $5 for a hype train. All right, start the clock. We got 5 minutes. If 6 more people throw in at least $5, we've got ourselves a hype train today on Steel Toe, and it will be the Welcome Back Johnny hype train. Okay, off we go. The thing I was obsessed with yesterday, SP and I sat down after the evening show. We had a little dinner, a late dinner, and we do something. Now, people, you're going to laugh at me for this. The audience is going to laugh at me for this. I love this. We sat down and we do what we do sometimes at night, and we turned on a Lifetime movie. Now, wait, just shut. Can I explain myself? May I?
You can try.
May I? I love watching Lifetime movies with SP, and I'd like to explain to you why. The reason I love watching Lifetime movies with SP is because we watch them and we just fuck with, we fuck on the movies. We, not like having sex to Lifetime movies. That would be somehow even gayer than watching them. We shit on the Lifetime movies. And some of these movies are fucking fantastic. So last night we watched a Lifetime movie. It's 2 lesbos. And the lesbos are having a baby. One of the lesbos is pregnant, right? Is that the proper nomenclature in 2025, lesbos?
I think so.
I think lesbos is the right word. So it's 2 lesbos. And one of the lesbos is very hardworking, and she has a corporate job, and she's a mover and a shaker. The other lesbo is just sitting at home barefoot and pregnant, right? Well, the boss of the business tells this woman, hey, why don't you and your pregnant lesbo wife, oh, and by the way, the father, the sperm donor of the lesbo's baby, a gay black dude that's friends with the pregnant lesbo. And he says, I'm going to be like a fun uncle. I'm like, don't let that man, let's not, look, statistically, him being there is an outlier. There are other things that we hope are outliers, but why roll the dice? So the lesbos are having a baby, and the boss of the one lesbo says, hey, why don't you go up to my cabin and you guys can relax because they're stressed out about the baby coming. Just take a weekend. They've got a big client meeting coming up on Monday. He wants his employee to be clear-headed for it. So they go up to this remote town to go to this cabin, and wouldn't you know it, Johnny, they are all big-time homophobes. They do not like that this pregnant lesbo couple is coming into their town, and my God, you'll better watch it. But there is a commune of hippies in this town, and they just walk through the gardens and the brush of this cabin property and just all introduce themselves like a bunch of hippies to the lesbos as the lesbos are out by the fire pit having a fire. And the hippies come through, and they brought a big basket of vegetables for the lesbos, right?
Right.
And they said, these are fresh from our garden. You're going to love them. And the lesbos think it's weird, but they're like, after the homophobic experience they had at the pharmacy, they were looking for prenatal vitamins. And all the homophobes in the town told them, we're out of prenatal vitamins. We don't have any. It's going to be a few days. And nobody else in town has them either. So they don't want these pregnant lesbos to have prenatal vitamins because, they hate gay people. Or so you're led to believe. Well, the sheriff hears about this, and he comes to the pharmacy, and he tells these lesbos, I'm really sorry about these people. We're not all backwards rednecks like these folks. If you need anything, you let me know. So you got the hippies coming over with the vegetables. You got the sheriff telling the pregnant lesbos, hey, I got your back.
Man.
Well, the one not pregnant lesbo, she can't stop working. And the pregnant lesbo just wants a little bit of attention, and she's not getting it. So she calls the gay father of the baby up to the cabin so the black gay father of the baby can come up and keep the pregnant lesbo company while the other lesbo works. Well, weird shit starts happening. The hippies invite the black gay guy and the pregnant lesbo to a retreat at their building that the commune hippies have. And they lay her down in a room, and they do like an incense thing over her and like,
Okay.
this will help you relax. The black gay guy, they give him an infrared sauna that he can use, and he goes in the infrared sauna. Well, meanwhile, the non-pregnant lesbo, she's working. She's on the phone. She's trying to call the client for Monday's thing. Well, the client tells her, hey, your company took you off our account. And the non-pregnant lesbo is going, what the fuck is going on here? My boss sends me up to his cabin to relax, so I'm ready for the meeting, and all of a sudden my company took me off the business. So then the sheriff sees her, and he's like, hey, you okay? You need a ride? Because her battery in her electric car died, because, of course, the pregnant lesbos have an electric car. And the sheriff gives her a ride, but while she's not looking, he puts something in her coffee.
Oh.
Remember the sheriff said, I'm not a homophobe like these other people, right?
Right.
Didn't happen that way. Turns out he is a piece of shit, and he drugged her drink. So then she starts getting woozy in the car. She passes out. The black gay guy, he realizes that they've locked him in the sauna. So it's like this black gay guy is going to die from infrared sauna, right?
Right.
But he's a macho gay guy. He bashes through the sauna door and he gets out. But they've locked the door to the room, so he's locked in there. The pregnant lady now, it turns out all these vegetables that the hippie commune people gave her were laced with stuff to induce labor.
Oh, Jesus.
So now the pregnant lesbo's having her baby at the hippie commune, and the hippies deliver her baby, but they won't give her baby, and they all walk out of the room. They stole the lesbo's baby, Johnny.
Jesus Christ.
So
This is a Lifetime movie?
it's a Lifetime movie. So then the black gay guy finds out that the non-pregnant lesbo has been brought to the room next to him, and they're yelling at each other through the air vents. Right? Are you with me so
This is
far?
the weirdest thing. Yeah, okay, so
Then
none of this is illegal?
there's like this pagan ritual in a room. They escape the room. They work together to escape the room somehow. I'm falling asleep at this point. It's getting late. And as they're having the pagan ritual, who shows up as the leader to like christen their baby in the pagan ritual?
Boss.
The boss. The lesbo's boss. He didn't want his lesbo employee to go relax. He wanted to steal her baby. They wanted to steal the baby so it wouldn't end up gay and black.
Well, I mean, you can't make it not end up black.
You want to know how the whole thing ended?
Sure.
No idea. I fell asleep. See, isn't that infuriating? Now you guys need to know, like, what the fuck happened with the lesbo's baby.
I'm sure it's fine.
MSO with a great line. He says, it's taking a lifetime to tell the story.
Aha.
You see? So anyway, that was my Tuesday night. It's pretty fucking wild, huh?
Yeah, dude. I didn't know Horrible Bosses made a sequel.
You see what? But you see why we watch Lifetime movies now?
No, I still wouldn't have
No,
watched
no,
that
no.
movie. It sounds horrible.
Who's laughing now? Who's a fag now, huh?
No, I'm pretty sure it's still you. But
Oh.
I'm just saying overall, I don't know if I'd watch it for that. I will say if I was hanging out with somebody like, no, I'm watching this Lifetime movie, I'd be like, well, this is more palatable than I thought it would be. But I don't know that I'd choose to watch it.
The movie was called Lesbo Baby Theft. No, I'm just kidding. I don't remember what the movie was called. But it's fantastic. Just fantastic. Thank you to Melton's 9-year-old victim becoming a Baby Boot member. We appreciate you contributing to this program. Thank you very much.
The support. Do you want to call somebody?
Yes, appreciate the support. That's the right way to say it. 340 away from today's goal. Johnny is back. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks, and let's have a successful start to Johnny's comeback. Tin Man Taylor with $2 says you owe us 10 more minutes of overtime for that shit. Hey, we're $340 away from overtime. It's early in the show yet. We don't know how today's show is going to go. Let's stop assuming. But okay, fair enough. You knock out 340. I'll go until 1040 today because you all let me tell my Lifetime movie story. Thank you so much. So the thing I was obsessed about while we were watching the Lifetime movie, and the thing I kept watching on Twitter, it was unfolding. It was very dramatic. Garrett and Steve from Compound Media, who we used to be associated with. Steel Toe did 6 episodes on Compound Media. I guest hosted the Anthony Cumia show a couple of times. I was a guest on Anthony's show once or twice. Great time. Always very proud of my time spent with Compound and all those guys. Garrett and Steve do a show on YouTube now, and they had Anthony on as a guest yesterday. And it was revealed, and you guys can decide if you want me to play the clip. It's not that. I mean, I found it interesting. You guys, I'm telling you this story because you're going to think it's one of those dumb things that Aaron gets obsessed with. Bill Schultz. Do you remember Bill Schultz at all? It's okay if you don't.
No, I don't.
Bill Schultz used to be on Red Eye on Fox with Greg Gutfeld.
Oh, wait, I remember Bill Schultz. Mess with the Schultz, you get the bull. Yep.
You mess with the bull, you get the Schultz. Right, that Bill Schultz. Morning show host on Compound Media for years.
Yeah.
He was let go by Compound Media toward the dying days of Compound. And at some point, Bill Schultz got his hands on Anthony's blazer with the anchors on it that a replica of what the Jaws mayor wore. Okay? Mayor Vaughn in Jaws. Bill Schultz got a hold of it for Halloween, and he asked Anthony if he could use it. Anthony said sure. And Bill Schultz then asked one of the producers, I think Steve Conti, would you mind, do you think Anthony would mind if I kept this? And Steve, according to Steve Conti, he told Bill Schultz, you might want to call Anthony on that. I'm not sure he'd be okay if you kept it. Well, Bill texts Anthony trying to get a hold of him so he can send the blazer back, to get his South Carolina address so he can send Anthony his blazer back. Anthony doesn't respond for a while, but Anthony does tell him via text, I will be getting the blazer back at some point. Okay? Making it pretty clear that this is not Bill Schultz's blazer.
Right.
Well, Anthony got his blazer back from Bill Schultz. He sent, Bill claimed it cost $80 to send it to Anthony. I've sent clothing in the mail before. I've never spent $80. And we've mailed shit to like Ireland for fans.
Yeah.
Never spent $80. I think $60 is the most I've ever spent, and that was to send something overseas. I mean, that's
80 in inside the continental U.S.
Yeah.
You sending it with gold?
Right. He did. He put a brick of gold in there with the Jaws jacket. So I don't know what Anthony's bitching about. So Anthony's on Garrett and Steve, and he goes to try on the blazer that Bill Schultz sent back to him. And take a look at this crazy shit. That's Anthony trying on the blazer that Bill Schultz sent to him.
Did it shrink?
Bill Schultz had the fucker tailored to fit himself.
That's hilarious. Now you can't use it for Anthony.
Bill Schultz, this is crazy. Like borrowing someone's clothes for a costume or whatever, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But Bill Schultz fucking had Anthony's Mayor Vaughn blazer tailored so that it would fit his very waif-like, skinny, some would say, crack chic frame. And then sent it back to Anthony as Twinkie Bill Schultz size instead of mildly bulkier Anthony Cumia size. Now, Anthony Cumia, not the biggest guy in the world, not a big dude by any means. So for something to be very small on him, again, you got to be twink-like. I mean, to make Anthony do a fat guy in a little coat bit with a blazer, you got to be a crackhead, pretty much. So Bill Schultz sends it to him. Now, that's when the tweeting started.
Uh-oh.
Anthony's girlfriend is on Twitter talking about how pissed she is at Bill Schultz for altering this, saying that's some serial killer shit. That's fucking weird, bro. Bill Schultz has the audacity to go on Twitter and defend himself on this. Bill Schultz starts going on Twitter and tweeting back to Missy. Now, if some of you are saying, Aaron, this sounds retarded, Keep in mind, two of these men in this story are like a combined 120 years old. This is fucking retarded if I do this with one of my friends. And I'm in my 30s. Comfortably so. And so Bill Schultz starts fighting with Missy. So two gals just getting catty with each other. Bill Schultz and Missy start. Bill is surprised that this is a big deal to them. Now, I'll be honest. It's a funny story. I was obsessed with it. But if somebody took a cool like movie replica thing I had and fucked with it, I'd be really mad.
I would be too.
Like, let's try to think. Let's say I had a copy of Orlando Bloom's night outfit from Kingdom of Heaven, a movie I love very much. And you took it for a costume one year because you like wearing shitty costumes that nobody understands, apparently, in this scenario. And you know what? No, here, let's go with something a little more contemporary. Let's say I had a leather jacket replica of what Negan wears in The Walking Dead. And one year you want to go as Negan for Halloween. And you have to get the leather jacket doesn't quite fit you right. You know? And so you go, Aaron, can I borrow your Negan leather jacket to be Negan?
Go get it tailored.
And I said, yeah, sure, that's fine. You know, the understanding that I'll be getting my Negan jacket back, right?
Right.
You give it back to me, and you fucking went somewhere and had my Negan jacket altered so it would fit you? Go fuck yourself. So Bill Schultz is on Twitter fighting with Anthony's girlfriend, and you know what Bill Schultz says to her?
What's that?
I don't see what the big deal is. He can go have it retailored.
There's a little bit of difference there.
What a fucking asshole.
Taking in is a lot easier to do than letting out.
You know what that is, though? That's broke-ass mentality when you're dealing with a rich guy. This is Bill Schultz doing a thing where he's like, well, he's got a lot of money. I don't have a lot of money. I did this. Sure, this is a shitty thing, but he's a fucking rich guy. I'm not a rich guy. Plus, he fired me and let me go from his network. So I'm entitled to do this. Bill Schultz felt entitled to alter Anthony's Mayor Vaughn jacket and then have the nerve to send it back to him without telling him he altered it. Bill Schultz knew he didn't have the authority to do that because if he thought he had the authority to do it, he would have sent it back to him and go, by the way, I made those alterations to the jacket. And Anthony would go, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm thinking he made the alterations, and then he was like, hey, do you think Anthony's going to want this back?
Right. I think Bill sent it back to Anthony hoping he'd never try it on again, which Anthony hadn't until that podcast yesterday when Garrett and Steve majestically brought it up to him to see if they could get him to try it on. And Bill just thought he could get away with it. That is a fucking brazenly shitty move, if you ask me.
It is kind of funny, though. I kind of like that. Oh, man, come on, just take it. Why don't you lose a little weight? Just shrink into it.
You had Paz Vega there going, try it on.
Try it on.
Try it on. What are you talking about? It's not good. Try it on. Just try it on. By the way, 5,000 Prussian francs to anybody who knows what fucking movie reference that is. Chad Zumock is pulling his fucking hair out right now because he hates when I do obscure movie references. I just want him to pull his hair out because I'm jealous that he has a full hairline. That really pisses me off. That upsets me. That at like 50 years old, that motherfucker, perfect head of hair. Yeah. Fuck him. Lab Glass with $10 says, my hand, Johnny. Thank you for the $10.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Oh, that puts us at 3:30 today. Hey, guys, Johnny's back, so why don't you throw in a couple of bucks to welcome back Johnny. So great that he's healthy from his fever that he had. So it was full-blown flu?
Yep, influenza A.
Influenza A. Now, is that the bad one?
I have no idea. That's just what they told me it was. But either way, I don't know how it could have been. I suppose. I guess it's the bad one just because I literally got, laid up to the point where I had to have people constantly checking on me and stuff because I couldn't move. So that was not awesome.
Yeah, yesterday or 2 days ago, you were like, I'm starting to feel a little better. I might have to tap out tomorrow, but I can do the show. And I'm like, I made the executive decision. I'm like, why don't you get to 100%? And I think that worked out because then yesterday the fever broke and you were all right.
Yeah, fever broke early morning yesterday, and then I spent the day kind of cleaning up around here and trying to slowly get myself back to being an adult. I showered and I shaved and did all that fun shit. So, yeah, it was a good idea.
People are asking you to jack up your mic just a little bit.
All right, there we go.
You're a little light. I think you're going to be perfect now. So anyway, thank you, Lab Glass, for the $10, by the way. Somebody writing in, it's like Corey, if Corey came in and ripped pages out of your copy of Mein Kampf. Oh, you know what?
Mind if I borrow your copy of Mein Kampf? Why did you highlight it? Well, I just wanted to keep my favorite passages.
I always underlined and read the part where Hitler goes, never fight a war on two fronts. Why didn't you listen to yourself? I cry at that part. Saddest part of the whole book. Saddest part of the whole book. By the way, Eaton Clams is pointing out, this is the conspiracy theory now. You've been away for a while. Maybe they can go up there and tell you. Eaton Clam says that'll teach you to sell tainted bird meat. Did your exotic meat business get you in trouble?
I don't have an exotic meat business.
You said that very deadpan.
Because I don't have an exotic meat business. I
Could
don't know how many times I have to say it.
Could eating rogue peacock meat have caused this problem?
I don't know. I certainly didn't eat any rogue peacock meat.
Okay. Have you distributed any rogue peacock meat?
I have not distributed any peacock meat of any kind.
Guys, we're not going to get him to admit a fucking thing. I'm sorry. I apologize. He's a slippery fish. The feds say the same thing. What are you going to do? I thought this was funny. This is another thing that wasn't on the prep sheets today. It's just something I saw on Twitter. So apparently Chrissy Mayer was trying to get Opie to come onto her podcast. Chrissy has this weird phenomenon where she has like 100,000 subscribers, but when she goes live, she only has like a couple hundred people watching. And look, we peak out at 900 to 1,000 in the morning on our channels that we're on. So I'm not sitting here going, we're big swinging dick. But like, we also have 13,500 subs, 16, 17 when you throw Rumble in there. But so it's not, so us doing 900 to 1,000 at 16, 17,000 people is pretty standard.
On par.
Having 100,000 people and only having 100 to 200 people watching your live shit, that raises red flags to some people. I'm not as YouTube astute as I need to be to know if that's normal or not normal. I know like Brandon Perna, my sports guy that I watch, That's Good Sports, he's got like 700,000 subscribers, and his video he did on the Fox Sports 1 thing did like 250,000 views. That seems to be in line,
Mm-hmm.
So Chrissy tweets to Opie and says, hey, Opie Radio, come on my channel for a fun chat and we can promote your new YouTube channel. Now, there's no love lost between Opie and Anthony, and Chrissy worked for Anthony for a long time and bashed Opie and talked some shit. Now, I don't know if Chrissy thought that Opie was desperate for views. You got to understand, Opie does YouTube for fun now.
Yeah, he doesn't need the money.
Yeah, Opie is a multi-millionaire, and by all accounts has done very well with his money that he did make while he was in radio. So he just kind of streams and does YouTube shit for fun. He doesn't need to go on anyone's channel and interview and promote shit. Like, those days are done. He's in quasi-retirement enjoying himself. So Chrissy writes, hey, Opie Radio, come on my channel for a fun chat and we can promote your new channel. I got to say, the Opster had a pretty goddamn good tweet back. There it is. No thanks. You're boring as fuck.
Oh, God, that's awesome.
I gotta say, Johnny, score one for the Opster.
It's I think the subtlety and the brevity of it is what makes it so beautiful.
Right. And even if she was kind of like subtly shitting on Opie by, like, if she was, like, tongue-in-cheek inviting him on. He didn't take whatever bait she was laying out there.
Oh, that was good.
He doesn't seem to be taking the old bait. By the way, James, I love when people who don't like our show try to use this as a catch. You know, Johnny, do I stutter when I say between YouTube and Rumble we peak out between 900 and 1,000? Do I stutter when I say that?
Not that I noticed.
James with 199 goes 900 to 1,000. He reads 394 on YouTube. Yeah, around between 7 and 8:30. We'll peak out in the 500s on YouTube, and we'll peak out around 400 on Rumble. I believe if I have that right, that's over 900 people. You throw in Facebook and Kick, probably around 1,000 at our peak. Sorry, James, math is difficult, but you're not the first one that we've had to kind of walk through that hand in hand, so don't feel bad. It's okay, buddy. We're not trying to shit on you. We're just trying to move at your speed. All right, one more thing, and then we're going to get into all our big stuff for today. I found a Joy Reid clip this morning while I was on Twitter.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
I love a good Joy Reid clip. She's so fat. And, like, honestly, Trump winning an election, Joy Reid, is way better than Joe Biden, Joy Reid.
Yeah.
I love Trump, Joy Reid, because she's
I don't know how she's going to survive for 4 years with how bad it's been lately. So, what's the latest? I'm not asking her to. I know you're sitting here going, I don't know how Joy Reid's going to survive the next 4 years. She doesn't have to. That's not. I'm going to look. Like when your grandma is diagnosed with stage 4 cancer, I'm going to enjoy the time we have together. And I hope we can make Joy Reid as comfortable as possible. I'm just going to sit here with a bucket of popcorn and watch this thing go down in flames.
Yes. King Kong Dong with a great point. He goes, I remember when Aaron made $200K a month on Twitch. Yeah, remember when the people who hated us accused me of making $200,000 a month on Twitch?
God, those were the days.
Oh.
Those were the days.
Actual Steel Toe Wearer says, do you trust Rumble Views now? Here's where I put Rumble Views. They are what they are. I don't know anything about Rumble Views and what counts and what doesn't count. They are what they are. I take them at face value just like YouTube ones. But with about 700 of you checking out the show right now on our way to 900 to 1,000 today, go ahead and hit like, hit subscribe, and make James feel like an ass. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, Aaron, are you excited about Trump renaming things? We're going to get to that today. We're going to play all those press conference clips. We're going to get to all the Trump stuff. I'm really excited.
Oh, boy.
I'm really excited about that. By the way, I want to give a shout out to Actual Steel Toe Wearer because he is a ball buster, but he's also a fan. And when he asks you something, it's always in good faith. And when you give the answer, he always goes, oh, okay, I get it. I like him. He's the perfect internet guy. Actual Steel Toe Wearer. So Joy Reid is, I don't know if you saw the news about Facebook yesterday, but
no, I did not.
Oh, Mark Zuckerberg fucking Ramsey Boltoned to the Lannister family of Donald Trump yesterday. Zuckerberg is, pledging fealty to MAGA. Zuckerberg made a big video. We went over it on the evening show if you want to check it out. Zuckerberg made a video explaining new changes to Facebook's policies. Facebook is no longer going to have fact checkers, meaning a lot of people who worked for them being liberal and just removing shit that conservatives put out there. Instead, Facebook is going to rely on the community notes system that Twitter uses. Zuckerberg said openly, he said, this is because the fact-checking system that we used became very political. It became very biased, and this is going to become more user-friendly. He also chastised the government and the media for censoring news, for censoring things, and says Facebook is going to be more of a free expression platform. And I think what happened, now there's a few trains of thought here. Some people, and somebody mentioned it in our chat last night, they said that Zuckerberg's been doing a lot of MMA training, and maybe these MMA guys who tend to be conservative are kind of rubbing off on him, literally and figuratively. And also what it could be is Mark Zuckerberg, the businessman, understands that a lot of the, skewing. Now, Facebook is the big social media platform still, size-wise, numbers-wise. But a lot of its clientele skews older. And they may be more Trump, MAGA, Republican, and he wants to play to those people. It's either there's a philosophical change going on in Mark Zuckerberg right now, and he wants Facebook to reflect that, or it is a cold-blooded business decision. I personally, if you look at the things Mark Zuckerberg has been saying lately, think it's a little bit of both. Really, either one is fine. If it's a politically driven decision, it's his company. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. If it's a personal, or if it's a cold-blooded business decision, he's allowed to do that too. But it's
just weird he pulls this out after, because, no offense, it got political, it got this, and the government censored stuff. Yeah, but you went along with that.
I think the hammer's about to come down on a lot of that shit. I think Trump's been talking about kind of getting tough with social media. And that Zuckerberg wants to be, he's kind of Benny from The Mummy. He's like, better to be at the right hand of the devil than in his path.
Exactly.
So Zuck's going to get on board. Also, TikTok, the United States government banned TikTok in the United States. So either China had to sell its U.S. holdings in TikTok, or TikTok was going to be banned in the U.S. Guess who's buying it?
Who's buying it?
Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank. Yeah. I read an article yesterday. O'Leary's got an offer together to buy the U.S. holdings of TikTok. So the fucking Shark Tank guy is going to own U.S. TikTok. You got fucking Zuck. That's what I was doing. Fucking Zuck. He's got Facebook. Elon's got Twitter. And now Kevin O'Leary is going to have TikTok. What a difference 4 years makes in social media and its political slant.
Right?
Kevin,
all we have that's politically slanted is Truth Social.
Unfortunately, I think everybody forgets about Truth Social.
Donald doesn't. He's the only one who uses it.
Donald's the one guy who's still hanging in there with Truth Social. God bless him. So O'Leary's buying that. Zuckerberg's bending the knee to Trump. And I got to say, Johnny, I think Joy Reid is taking it well.
Surprising. Oh.
Yeah. Well, this is Charles Barkley.
Oh.
No. Let's.
Charles has cancer?
He does. It's really unfortunate. Oh, wait. You know what? I'm being told this is Manute Bol. I apologize. This is Manute Bol. God rest his soul. God bless Manute Bol. I'm actually being told this is Jimon Hanzu, and he's method acting for his new role in the remake of Philadelphia. He's going to play Andy Beckett. So they're filming all the AIDS scenes now, unfortunately. So Joy Reid has lost all her hair and gotten an Aaron M. Holt hairline because Donald Trump has been elected president. And now she's going to let us know what she thinks about Zuck the Cuck. Zuck cucking to Trump. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you uninterrupted 42 seconds of Joy Reid Cope.
Why would conservatives think fact-checking is biased against them? I mean, what are you sharing if you keep getting fact-checked for false information? Think about it.
Oh,
what were conservatives sharing on Meta that was getting flagged so much? Are they spreading false information? And why were they so eager? And why are Republicans in general so eager to end the idea of fact-checking? What are they trying to share? What is the motivation for not wanting it to be fact-checked?
And there you go. Some people are stupid and they don't understand why what they're saying is fucked up. Mm-hmm. Some people are really disingenuous. She is disingenuous as fuck. She knows why conservatives don't like the fact-checking on social media because it is politically biased. This idea that Joy Reid is just going, what? She's doing that fucking thing where
that
people
chick, they go, what? It's just if there was nothing wrong with what you're saying, then it should be fact check, should be
Right.
fine.
Well, if you're not hiding anything, why can't they just go through your bags or your pockets at the airport? If you don't have anything to hide, why can't they grab your dick and feel around for shit? That whole thing. And she knows what she's doing. She knows that the fact checking is on her side. Let me
because
give you
the fact checkers aren't checking her facts. Like when they come out and they say, "Oh, well, the problem with gun violence is all these white people," and then people come up, "Well, I've got facts about that." No, so it's just again.
And let's go through some things that have been fact checked in the past. Joy Reid's like, "Well, what are they trying to put out there if they're always getting fact checked?" All right, here's what they're putting out there: 95% vaccine efficacy for COVID is bullshit.
Yep.
Masks don't do anything to stop the spread. 6 foot, social distancing is a bullshit made up thing. Those are all things that would have gotten fact checked as false, as propaganda. You're not a doctor. Misinformation. That all turned out to be true. The COVID vaccine could lead to myocarditis and health problems. Fact checked as false. Now, totally true. COVID came from a super lab in Wuhan, China. Fact checked as false.
Fact checked is racist.
Right. It's more inclusionary to say that these backwards Chinese people are eating raw bats. That's apparently not racist. That's totally fine. So that disingenuous horseshit of like, what? Why are conservatives so concerned about fact checking? What's the deal? Like that's the thing. Like I don't even want to argue with a Joy Reid because the argument being made is in bad faith to begin with.
Right.
She knows why conservatives have a problem with it, and she's comfortable because the fact checking is on her side. Now she's just mad because they're removing another piece of bias that she has. I mean, all she has to do to answer her own question is watch what Mark Zuckerberg said when he announced these changes.
Exactly.
Which is, Mark Zuckerberg said, the fact checking is politically biased. Oh, by the way, Facebook in their changed terms of service, there was a CNN article, this woman was pissed. She said, in the new terms of service, Facebook is allowing women to be referred to as household appliances. And that transgender people are allowed to be referred to as it. It's disgusting.
What are you talking about? This is great.
It is really funny. Like, I feel like almost like I'm gaslighting myself when I read that shit and I go, is this supposed to make me feel bad? Because I think this is hilarious. Like, what's wrong with it?
It is really happening, though. Like, these are real things, right? Like, we're really going to be able to call women household appliances? And then the its.
Go ahead. Just go find everybody on your friends list. Go into the comments section and just write, "Shut up, dishwasher," and see what happens.
The next time I want the laundry machine's opinion, I'll throw you a quarter.
Yeah, just go on Facebook today and find women that you're friends with and on really good terms with, by the way, that think you're a really swell guy. And just write something like, hey, I hear when the dishwasher's broke, it means you're out of money. And just see if Facebook does anything. And if they don't, you'll know that we've reached the age of Aquarius and a great day for freedom.
Heard you sprained your ankle, but remember, those floors don't vacuum themselves.
Mad Joe with $2.99 says, it's called a brain. That's the fact checker. Well, I mean, let's not get over our skis here. If that's the case, then I'm not sure we should. Maybe we should ultimately do away with all fact checking if we're going to use the human brain as the fact checker. I'm not as impressed with it as you are. By the way, guys, we are coming up on 7 o'clock. We like to be under $300 by 7 o'clock. We're at 3:30 today. Guys, come on, throw in on Venmo and PayPal and Streamlabs and all that. Johnny's back. He's been sick for a week. He makes his return. I thought today was going to be knock out the goal early kind of shit, and we'd welcome Johnny back. It's been a very tepid welcome so far. So let's get on that Streamlabs, that PayPal, that Venmo, and let's knock out that $330 and continue our perfect week of morning shows so far. We only have one more morning show goal after today, and it's tomorrow. So let's knock this one out. Have you seen what's going on in Los Angeles, by the way?
No, I heard there were fires in California. I haven't heard anything about Los Angeles.
Holy shit, those fires are fucking bad, dude. Now, I'm not endorsing what this guy did by being a retard and not evacuating, but this is a video one guy took from his home in Los Angeles, and tell me if this doesn't look like it's out of a movie set. Like, Bill and Ted's Bogus Journey where they end up in hell? Tell me this isn't like a CGI recreation where this guy woke up in the morning and they somehow
he woke up in hell?
They transported his house into hell. This is a guy who took a video from the California wildfires. Now, again, this is like those people that try to ride out a fucking hurricane when they live below sea level. This is retarded. This is stupid. This guy should have gotten the fuck out of there. You've got insurance. The house is going to be a loss. You rebuild. You go on. All things come to an end. But you don't have to sit there and turn your house into a flaming coffin. Look at the video that this guy took of the wildfires from his home in L.A.
I wouldn't be in that house.
Hi.
Dude, you've got nowhere to go.
Right, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, you waited so long, and you've got a fucking dog, you asshole. You waited so long that now all the escape routes have been burned. And those flames, if I may paraphrase Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, those flames seem to be golfing right up to his front door.
Yeah, I'm amazed that the house isn't burning yet. There's no way that house doesn't go up. You're surrounded by fire.
It's like I would describe the house as fire-kissed right now. Those flames are just lapping his house, just golfing. The house, look at the flames golfing over there. You look to the left, just golfing everywhere.
Okay.
Even better if photo had him with a hose and he's like sitting there with his garden hose spraying the water.
Looked over at his neighbor and said, "What the fuck are you dressed up like a bumblebee for? And why are you dressed up like Indianapolis Jones?"
You're gonna be okay. Oh, shit.
It'll be okay. Yeah, go ahead. Lie to the dog. Go ahead, Gordon. Lie to the dog. Tell him everything's going to be okay.
Don't worry about that, dude. Look at that.
Don't feel so good laundering that drug money for the Colombians anymore, do you? I just assume everybody who lives in a really nice house in L.A. is either an actor or somehow involved in the drug trade.
It's probably true.
It's pretty safe, right? I bet you I'd probably hit at least 62% rate.
Oh, shit.
Oh, hey, a brief moment of clarity so you can see how much smoke there is.
You can hear, and by the way, like, you can hear how fucking windy it is and how quickly and why those wildfires spread so quickly. Gusting and golfing, that's all it's doing.
And everything out there is as dry as fuck. So
Well, and the other thing, these dipshit environmentalists in Florida don't believe in, like, disturbing the forest and disturbing the woodlands. Well, here's the problem. Humans are part of the habitat, too. We get to manipulate our environment just like any other animal can. And one thing humans are capable of is what's called brush clearing. And it's a very necessary part of fire prevention. You have to cut out, uproot, and gather dead wood, dried leaves, dead grass, things like that. And you have to burn it. You have to burn.
A controlled burn.
You have to have a controlled burn. You take care of this. You clear brush. Remember when liberals would make fun of George W. Bush because he would go down to his Crawford Ranch and he would be using a chainsaw and cutting wood and clearing brush? They're like, hey, get down there, clearing brush. If you don't do that, you get wildfires. Shit gets really bad. One of the main things about land management is clearing deadwood, clearing brush. There's a reason clearing out the deadwood is a popular saying in our nomenclature, because the idea of clearing out dead wood means that you allow A, new life to grow, and you prevent disasters like wildfires. But these fucking hippies in California, they stop doing, they don't do it because they feel like that's disturbing nature. It's just like the people who keep saying trust the science use very little actual fucking science in the way they govern.
Well, the science they use is, well, I thought this was a good idea.
Well, you know that you used to be able to grow greenery in Los Angeles, like the desert of Los Angeles. A lot of the reason they're having these wildfires also is because a couple decades ago, like around the turn of the century, the California legislature decided that you couldn't irrigate Los Angeles anymore. Because if you irrigate Los Angeles, then where they're taking the water from might endanger the life of the, I'm not making this up, the Delta smelt. And I always thought, buckle up, whoever smelted it, delted it.
Oh, damn it, I was...
You were hoping against all hope that I wouldn't do that to you.
Yeah.
And by
I was always told whoever denied it supplied it. That's
Oh, well, yeah, that, I mean, I've heard that too. I mean, there's a lot of forestry, woodland, and species preservation terms that seem to contradict each other sometimes, but that's part of science.
Either way, we can both agree something doesn't smelt right here. Oh.
You know, I was I was trying to make a sword, and I ended up with a bunch of fish. I should have never got that smelter.
Oh. I don't think that works.
What? Smelting.
That's just... That one hurt. That one hurt, man. Smelt. So what the fuck is it? It's just what, a little tiny fish? Is this what we're worried about?
We'll look up the Delta smelt. I just wanted to read the responses to our jokes before I moved on. Like when people, when I tell jokes like that, when we do that on the show, I'm looking for comments like, and I quote McBuster, "What the fuck?" You know, a lot of these hacks that do podcasts, they're like, I'm going to make people belly laugh. Any retard can do that. What you want to do is tell jokes that make your audience go, fuck you. I hate you. I don't know. This is what I like. This is my style of broadcasting. You know, so, like I said, these hacks that just want to make people laugh. I want an experience for my audience. If my audience doesn't leave thinking to themselves, why do I fucking do this to myself every day? Then I feel like I haven't done my job. Because any asshole can go fart poopy really and make somebody laugh. It takes a lot of fucking talent to make someone go, this is fucking terrible. This guy's an idiot. This show is dog shit. I'll see you tomorrow.
It reminds me of one of the greatest comments I ever heard when we were still on radio. We were doing the King Kong Dong bit, and somebody typed in saying, I love knowing that the person in the car next to me is listening to the same show I am because he's punching the steering wheel.
Yes. Yes. I want a more immersive experience for my audience. You know, a lot of people, like I said, a lot of people want a cheap laugh, right? Not me. I want an immersive, emotional outpouring from my audience. Okay. And if that emotional outpouring is, why the fuck do I do this to you? Know what it is? I'm a Vikings fan, which is a self-abusive thing to be. So I want my audience to feel that in some way. And if being a fan of Steel Toe can give you an inkling of what it's like to be me every Sunday, then I've done my job.
Aren't the Vikings doing really well right now, though?
Yeah, but, you know, we were really let down on Sunday. And we have a hard time dealing with that. John Jamingo says, if any retard can make people laugh, we should be in stitches. No. I want you in pain. I want this to cause you severe mental anguish and confusion. I want deeper emotions than just, ha. No. I want you to leave here mad every day, wonder why, go to bed, and try it again. That is such a deeper connection than what anybody else has with you when you watch a show. Aaron.
You could just inadvertently lash out and punch people. I would be so happy.
Aaron, do you feel that that's somewhat narcissistically manipulative of your audience? No, because they have a choice to fucking leave.
Nobody made you stay here.
How long have I been doing this show? You think I'm fucking changing? No. Now give me your money. I am $330 from having what I feel like is a successful day. Give me your money and show your appreciation for my goddamn Delta smelt joke. And Johnny's Delta smelt joke. Mussolini becoming a member for 31 months says trans people have the same weakness as the knights who say knee.
Oh, no.
Hey, Johnny, you want to let people know what the weakness was of the knights who say knee?
Oh, wasn't they couldn't say it? Fuck.
Yes.
Yeah, there we go. I did.
Here you go. Here's what's part of the reason why Los Angeles has so many wildfires. Ladies and gentlemen, brush clearing, not a very big thing. Or I'm sorry, brush clearing. The dryness in Los Angeles, of course, caused by the fact that they can't pump in as much water to Los Angeles as they used to because they had to protect the Delta smelt. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the fucking fish they had.
It's a fucking minnow.
It's a minnow.
What?
That's why, by the way, I want to explain to people in Los Angeles who may watch this at some point, this is why your house had to burn down. Like, let's put this in human terms, because I know liberals are just like, oh, we saved a minnow. Aren't we the greatest? No more pumping water into LA. It's God's country. I don't believe in God. But, like, I just want you to know, I want to put this in real human terms so you can have the proper amount of hatred for these fucking retards. This is why your house had to burn down. This is why that guy had to take that video of the flames of hell surrounding his house, is because 25 years ago, a bunch of lefties in Sacramento decided that this fish was more important than keeping the area wet where you live so that your house wouldn't be used as fucking kindling.
But is it going to, like, mess up the ecosystem without the fish? I just feel like that doesn't look like a very big fish.
What do you mean it's not a big fish? It says here that it's 2 to 2.8 inches long.
Yeah,
and SP tells me that that's huge.
She's required to. But no, I just overall that's if unless that's like the food source for a whole variety of creatures, and losing that is going to cause a huge issue in like the ecosystem, I don't know why we'd be going above and beyond to just make sure we save that fish. Most fish will go where the water is.
Well, you have that fish, and then the double whammy is after they dried out that area and wouldn't allow it to be irrigated, they also didn't do brush clearing. And, you know, I'm not trying to say that these acts of God are always politicians' fault, but how many wildfires you going to let this happen under fucking Newsom's watch before he either fires the wildlife management people or the people of California throw his fucking ass out there? Because as much as wildfires can be an act of God, they can be aided by human negligence.
Oh, they definitely can be aided by human negligence. People can set them off trying to kill spiders and shit. And on top of that, with no brush clearing, if anything sets it off, the whole thing will, like you said, spark up the whole area.
Yeah. John Domingo, he has it right. He goes, Steel Toe Morning Show, pissing off our fans since 2010. I mean, 2014, but yes. Yes. And you know,
still got it.
That's the thing. We abuse you with those lines, and then you wonder why you come back. And then you come back the next day, and we feel closer to each other. You know what this show is? It's a great lesson in how important trauma bonding can be. I abuse you, then I hug you, and you come back, and then we're closer than ever. You guys want to go to Vegas?
No, I don't want to go to Vegas.
It's a good call. It's a good call. Let's go ahead. Approachable says, to be fair, it's California, so the fish is more valuable to society than the people. Not if the fish is white. Not if the fish is white. Sam Show says the guy in the house is as dumb as that fish, which is as dumb as the rest of California. I mean, that's fair. I mean, the politicians and people of California that are left there have about a brain the size of the brain of that of the Delta smelt. So, fair enough. Coltrane says Californians, when you explain that to them, would be like, oh, okay, that's fine then. Right. Like, I'd be sitting there going, do you guys understand? You stopped pumping water into this area and dried it out to protect the fucking minnow, and then you stopped clearing brush, and like, uh-huh. But do you not see what the... Did you just say Nazi? Fuck it. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Can't handle
There's
this
a
shit.
correlation here. If you would just clear the brush, but we don't want to ruin nature. Nature is burning everything down around you, but that's what it intended to do.
I can't wait to hear that this wildfire was caused by some hippie burning Trump in effigy out in the woods.
Oh, I'd love to hear that the wildfire was caused by someone who thought they were bringing awareness to the situation of our environment.
I haven't seen wildfire like this since Cersei Lannister stopped the Battle of Blackwater Bay.
Jesus. That was dragon fire.
No, it's called wildfire.
Was it called wildfire?
Battle of Blackfire Bay when they pumped that green shit into the
that
water.
Stuff was called dragon fire. But
wildfire, my man.
Wildfire. All right.
I haven't seen wildfire like that since Cersei Lannister blew up the Sept of Baelor.
Are you turning into like Game of Thrones Dennis Miller right now?
All right, well, listen, babe. I saw these wildfires out in California, and I thought I haven't seen wildfire that bad since Drogon lit up King's Landing and set off Baelor the Blessed stash of wildfire, babe. I haven't seen a town go up like that since Drogon set off the wildfire in Flea Bottom. I haven't seen wildfire like that since Tommy Rich was wrestling in the NWA.
Right, that one's more.
Tommy Rich's nickname was Tommy Wildfire Rich.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. Hulkamasha Baby says that was Tyrion. Tyrion. Well, good. Now you guys can get more Dennis Miller Game of Thrones. I haven't seen wildfire like that since Tyrion Lannister blew up Stannis the Manus Baratheon's army in Blackwater Bay, babe. They went to California and they said, is that wildfire in your pocket or are you just happy to see me? I haven't seen wildfire like that since the Enola Gay let loose its payload over Hiroshima.
Jesus.
Sam... Oh, God. I love it. The audience is feeding me Dennis Miller lines now. Honky says, watching Nick Rekieta's recent tweeting, I haven't seen a man lose his head like that since Ned Stark.
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ. McBuster says Stannis the Manus Kiwi Farms drop. No, I don't. I mean, I'm familiar with Stannis the Manus on Kiwi Farms, and he's great. But that's kind of a common thing that Game of Thrones fans say.
Stannis the Manus.
They call him Stannis the Manus Baratheon, and I believe that Dennis Miller would call him that too. By the way, Paul Hayward with $2 over on PayPal says, "Fuck your fish." Wow. Ben Shapiro once said, "Fish don't care about your feelings." You know how sad I am when we have to leave. We have to leave a Dennis Miller bit.
Because you just want to do a bunch more.
I just stall, hoping that the chat comes up with more of them. Turd Burglar says, "Keep going. You haven't beaten this bit to death yet." Hey, we're not making any fucking money, and it's Johnny's comeback show. You don't think I'm partially punishing you people? I haven't seen punishment like that since Rhaegar the Boneless tortured people using the Bloody Eagle. Graham Poobah with $2 says, LA is in the desert. It's fucking supposed to be dry. Whatever, hippie. We have the ability to manipulate our surroundings and we can irrigate shit. Yeah, Las Vegas is supposed to be a desert too, but we pump water in and build giant buildings.
You know what hasn't had a forest fire yet? Las Vegas.
Las Vegas. That'd be fucking wild though, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
That'd be cool. That'd be some video game movie shit. Like a wildfire on the strip. You're just watching a bunch of fucking cokeheads jumping out of resort buildings. It's fucking, you look over at the Bellagio and it's just raining bodies.
And you still got assholes that are sitting at the slot machine because they won't give it up.
Right. Snigger Niggardly's. I haven't seen someone react surprised to a St. Andrew's cross since Ramsay Bolton captured Theon Greyjoy in the Siege of Winterfell. I love Game of Thrones Ricada Lord Dennis Miller. And again, you guys can be angry at me. I'll see you tomorrow. Hulkamasha Baby writes, I haven't seen wildfire like that since Aaron tried to take a pee after the polycule. Wait a minute.
Whoa,
Dennis,
whoa.
no, this isn't supposed to be about me. That's not right.
I mean, it was green. And it burned.
Oh, that's why I didn't get tested afterwards. I'm like, I don't want to know.
Ignorance is bliss.
And honestly, I've gained 10 pounds since that, so I know it's not AIDS. Which I'll be honest, after being in Nick's vicinity, I'm kind of surprised. I really thought that Blood Brothers pact we took was really going to kill me like Freddie Mercury. I haven't seen a twig man like that since the last days of Freddie Mercury, babe. All right, guys. Let's continue on. We can be done. Fine. You know, only this program can you watch it and be properly informed. Like, we educated the fuck out of people on California wildfires today. We really did. I gave people a lot of information, but then also get a really stupid, retarded bit out of it. I am insulted that a lot of these shows even talk about steel toe or compare that, because they're just not on the same level skill-wise. You just can't. How many of you know right off the top of your head how to talk about these California wildfires and piss off your audience with Dennis Miller impressions at the same time?
I don't think any of them.
They're just not on my fucking level. They're just so basic. Fuck, guys. This shit is chess. It ain't checkers. All right, guys. Speaking of really cool fucking people who are awesome as shit, we got more Jason Whitlock clips today.
Oh, boy.
I'm pumped. Have you been seeing the shit he's been saying about the FS1 lawsuit?
Yeah, because of just mostly because he doesn't trust himself around that lady. Like,
yeah. A peanut butter skin.
I have respect for the guy. It's like, look, man, I didn't want that bitch working with me. I knew I'd be in trouble. He's like,
yeah.
oh, okay.
The greatest line is when he's like, her giant cans and her peanut butter skin. Like, he's jacking off on the Blaze, which I know Glenn Beck is not okay with.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Alex Stein would be doing it on his show. Just sitting there whacking it like a fucking tree monkey. But Jason Whitlock has been talking about this FS1 thing because he worked there. He had a show there before he worked at the Blaze. Did I say Florida wildfire and not California?
I said Florida at one point.
I apologize for saying Florida. It's California. Poe says, Johnny, you came back for this? Come on, bro. Dude, if you don't think today's show has been fucking great, I don't know what to tell you. I'm having a great time.
It's been fun from the start.
Yeah, I'm right. You're wrong on that. Now give us money. We're $330 away. I'm getting uncomfortable. We've made $15 in an hour and a half. PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo. We need a rally and we need it bad. Johnny's back, you guys. Come on. So Jason Whitlock continued to talk about Fox Sports 1 yesterday. And what I really fucking love about Jason is that he speaks his mind about everything. He says the peanut butter skin and the giant cans, and then people around him go fucking mental. Like, people are like, I can't believe Jason Whitlock said this. I can't believe Jason Whitlock said that. And he just sits there and he goes, I don't understand. Like, what did I say? Like, he says giant cans and peanut butter skin and like, I'd fuck her and shit like that. And he goes, why are people upset with me?
It's a compliment.
I love him. He's like the black steel toe. He says wild fucking shit. And then people go, you asshole, I fucking hate you. He's like, well, I'm being nice. Giant cans and peanut butter skin where I come from, that's a compliment. where my family comes from, as long as they're not starting it with the N-word, it's positive. Let's go ahead and watch. We got 2 Jason Whitlock clips today. One of them is another hot take on this FS1 deal. Another one is Jason adorably not understanding why people are upset.
Charlie Dixon allegedly.
Charlie Dixon Joy Taylor. Sorry.
It's all good.
The Delta smelt, ladies and gentlemen. The Delta smelt.
Was sleeping with female on-air talent and Joy Taylor and blah, blah, blah. And
who's blah, blah? You ever seen her show?
No, I've never seen blah, blah, blah.
I've never seen blah, blah, blah. Is she Middle Eastern or Asian?
Sounds Asian, but I don't know.
Whatever, as long as it ain't white.
You think that that's what the story is about.
It's not.
And what we ended up, and as you watch this play out, no one's really talking about Skip Bayless. No one's really talking about Charlie Dixon. Everybody's talking about Joy Taylor.
Well, no shit. You think we want to think about, because in this lawsuit, you know, they say that Skip Bayless was just hitting on this hairdresser endlessly and offering her $1.5 million to fuck him. And it's like, you think we want to think about old-ass, wrinkly, 70-year-old, perennial midlife crisis Skip Bayless fucking some Middle Eastern chick? Or do we want to think about peanut butter skin, giant tits, Joy Taylor just riding dick all the way to the top of FS1?
You got to get your pole wet, Skip.
Yeah. You know, Skip, I was thinking the other day, I didn't have sex with Joy Taylor. There's nothing in the lawsuit. By the way, Shannon Sharp's response to this was so great on his show. He's like, there's 42 pages in this lawsuit. They don't mention me once. It's like, that's the weirdest way to respond to it. It's not like, I didn't fuck any women at FS1, Skip. I didn't fuck any of them. I didn't touch Joy Taylor. I didn't eat a pussy. I didn't stick my dick in her. No, it's more like, they don't mention me in this lawsuit once. Like, that to me is a very subtle way of being like, I skated rather than I didn't do anything. That's like
they don't mention me once. I got a big dick.
Yeah, that's like when one of our fans went up to Ethan Ralph at the courthouse. Remember that? And he goes, "Hey man, are you Ralph?" And Ralph, he goes, "No, I'm not Ethan Ralph." It's like that guy didn't say Ethan Ralph. He just said, "Are you Ralph?" It's like you're kind of tattling on yourself a little bit.
Oh.
And what she allegedly did, according to this lawsuit, what she allegedly did.
I'm not, dude. I'm gonna skip over allegedly. Fucking sue me. You fucked him. Tell me you didn't fuck Charlie Dixon. Tell me you didn't fuck Emmanuel Acho. Tell me you didn't. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Tell me you had your position on talent. Go for it.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, tell me lies.
I'm a talk show host at Fox Sports 1. That's the real takeaway, and that's the real story from this. And it's not that I don't say that to exonerate Charlie Dixon or Skip Bayless or Emmanuel Acho or anybody else. I'm just telling you the reality that Joy Taylor is a symbol.
Uh-oh. Hey, sometimes it's a slow burn with Whitlock, but you can always spot when the good part's coming. Because Jason Whitlock being on the Blaze is so great because you can't be on ESPN and FS1 and tell the truth. And the truth is, guys don't really respect women's take on sports. Because even if a woman watches sports, follows sports, and seems moderately educated on sports, it just holds more weight with us when a guy who either played the game or has been watching the game his whole life is telling us what we're seeing. You know, if Joy Taylor is next to Tony Dungy giving her take on football, I look at it and I go, are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke? Super Bowl coach Tony Dungy and Joy Taylor is sitting there what she thinks of a fucking 3-4 scheme versus a base 3-4. Get fucked. And then she took that literally.
Yep.
Of this whole feminist movement, this whole Black Queens movement, this whole DEI movement.
He's the man.
This whole sharing everything with women and, hey, there's got to be a woman host on all of these shows. Well, there's consequences to that.
Well, I mean, in fairness, have you seen pictures of Charlie Dixon? I think Joy Taylor paid those consequences, Jason.
Yeah.
The man's got no upper lip. How's he gonna eat pussy when you know he ain't got no tongue with that shitty upper lip? How's Charlie Dixon gonna eat decent pussy? Joy Taylor had to go through hell fucking that man in order to get that job. I mean, Jason, nobody here is taking the position that Joy Taylor didn't make sacrifices. She absolutely did. They were just different than the ones you took. There ain't a dick you can suck to get a show.
Well, we don't know that.
Well, that's true. You know, people are weird nowadays. But the point is, like, he's saying what, he's saying what everyone is thinking, and you get chastised for saying what everyone is thinking, and that is, she did not get here on fucking talent. And I said this yesterday. People are willing to allow it. People are willing to go. Guys are willing to eye roll and go, okay, here's a woman hosting a sports show. I mean, all right, fine. We're willing to play along. But the problem is you make us play along and then you jam it down our throat and go, Black Queen, oh, this woman, she's so great. Look at her rise to the top of sports. It's like, all right, look. You don't get to rub it in when we all know why she's there. And I'm not saying they're all there because they suck dick, but I am saying there's a lot of guys. Yeah, there's a lot of guys more qualified for that job of sports analysis before she is.
Yeah, but most guys that are really qualified for that job are just hideous chuds.
Right. They look really shitty. That's the problem. Hey, man, this guy, he's always on. He picks every game right. He's amazing. Yeah, but he fucking looks...
He hangs out at Buffalo Wild Wings every night watching the games. It shows.
He's puffy. He looks gross on camera. It's weird.
And this whole system has been set up to create the kind of chaos and division and
Lord knows women can't do division. Sorry.
Efficiency and corruption that we're seeing spelled out in this lawsuit, but we're seeing spelled out all across American media.
I mean, he's not wrong. And like, the more you demonize takes like that, the more edgy those takes are going to seem, but they're not really edgy takes. They're very...
Again, it's just kind of obvious. I don't know why we as a society can sit here and turn a blind eye to a fact that we've known for a while. Like, oh, we have beautiful women on TV because they're beautiful women. I realize it's misogynistic, but I'm sorry, you're there because your talent is you're fun to look at. So just kind of go with it. Understand that's the deal.
Yeah. Thank you, Cowpoke, for the $1.99. I don't know what to tell you, bud. If you can't do math, yeah, on our best days, we're doing 1,000 between YouTube and... I am tired of hand-holding people and teaching them math. Coltrane with $1 says, as Chips and Diff said, we make you stress about money all day. Who's abusing who? That's a good point. The way you guys abuse me back is going, oh, yeah? Suffer,
How's that goal doing?
Yeah, how's that goal doing? Show's doing great. This is the fucking best show there is. There's nothing better than this show. Stamp it. It's for sure. There's nothing better than this show. But yes, my arrogance comes at a price. Master Sparky with $10 says, glad to see Johnny back. Thank you, Master Sparky. I appreciate that. How about more people being happy to see Johnny back? We're 310 away from today's goal. Go ahead and throw in a few bucks and let's knock this thing out. I would like a big like $100 rally right now because we are we're low man on the totem pole monetarily here at the moment. We're falling well behind this morning, and it's Johnny's return day. Let's do this shit. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Thank you very much. 310 away from today's goal. Knock it out for Johnny, man. For Johnny. All right, so we got Jason Whitlock talking about what this is really about, and then my favorite clip of Jason Whitlock today. Now, my favorite clips are going to come from Trump today.
Okay.
Full disclosure, the Trump press conference clips, especially the stuff about the Gulf of Mexico, is fucking great. It's so awesome. I'm so happy to have him back. Like, he's not even technically back yet.
Is he though? Like, I felt like since the election, like we've been treating Trump like he is president because Biden hasn't done shit other than pardon a whole bunch of people. I feel like everyone's kind of looking at Trump like, well, you're in charge now, right? Like, take over.
I know we're looking at him that way, and that's great, but he doesn't even get to do anything yet. So we're not even at the part where people lose their fucking shit. Like, none of his people have been confirmed yet. They said RFK Jr.'s got the votes to be the head of Health and Human Services. They're a little worried about the Kash Patel and what's her name, Tulsi Gabbard appointment, but they think those will go through. So I don't know, man. I'm excited for the Trump press conference thing, but I'm even more excited after January 20th when he gets to get in there and, fucking get after it. By the way, I just want to point out two things in this next Jason Whitlock clip, which is him. I love this. It's him not understanding why him talking about peanut butter skin and giant cans is offensive to some people. This is awesome. But I want to point out two things about the still shot of the beginning of this clip. The first is the little Chiron title that they have in the upper corner with the Joy Taylor picture. The second is Jason Whitlock's face in this freeze frame. Let's go to both of them. It looks like he's jacking off.
It does look like he's jacking off, but Bone Jugs in Harmony has got to be one of the best.
Come on.
Oh.
Bone Jugs in Harmony is Daily Show level Chiron placement. I mean, that's who's ever writing for Jason Whitlock. They're going to be working on Gutfeld soon. They're going to the big time. And Johnny,
peanut butter and cans.
Yeah, and then the bottom Chiron says peanut butter and cans. So great. So great. Jason Whitlock on the Blaze. God bless. So this is him, honest to Christ, not understanding why what he's been saying is fucked up.
And people have got all upset with me for talking to you guys in a straightforward manner that I'm spelling it out to you in a way that I hope everyone can understand.
You've done that, and to Jason's credit, he has done that. We all pick up what he's putting down. It's just that
big cans, peanut butter skin, easy to understand.
A lot of people fall back on that when people give them shit for saying something. They're like, I'm just trying to, like, they're being like Forrest Gump's mama. They're like, I'm just trying to explain it so that everyone can understand this. Yes, fair, true. But let's not pretend that peanut butter skin and giant cans wasn't a little bit for you. You know, I think you probably could have explained this to people without using I don't think dropping peanut butter skin and giant cans would make anybody go, all right, Jason, you lost me. I don't get what this whole thing's about.
I also don't see what people are pissed about. How is that insensitive? Seems like very apt descriptors.
Especially when you consider there's chunky peanut butter. She's a beautiful girl.
She's wonderful.
She's a beautiful girl.
And for those of you that are disappointed with the way that I spelled it out, and particularly if your objection is like, hey, as a Christian, Jason, choose better language.
Well, y'all must be some small-titted bitches. I'm not going to listen to a bunch of dark chocolate having a cup motherfuckers trying to tell me how to talk on my show. Praise the Lord.
If the good Lord can't understand that I love peanut butter skin in big cans, then me and the good Lord just don't understand.
If you ain't love titties and some dark skin complexion, then Jesus told me in my sleep that y'all can fuck right off. That's what Jesus got my back.
I'm going to apologize to you that are sincerely feel that. But I'm going to double down and stand on it because...
Wait a minute, you can't.
You can't do both.
Jay, this is why I think he's the greatest. I've slept on him for far too long, but look at his belly. He's a nice pillow. This is what I love about Jason Whitlock. He's like, I'm going to apologize, but I'm also going to double down. That's like saying I'm going to kick this ball, but I'm also going to punch it. No, you have to pick one or the. You can't do both. You have to either apologize because you don't mean it, or you have to double down. And by the way, Jason and I have this same water bottle. Sweet.
In this moment, that type of raw commentary is necessary so that the point lands with everybody.
Peanut butter skin and giant cans is necessary so that we can all kind of grasp what's going on here.
I wouldn't have been able to figure it out without those.
She fucked her boss for a job. She fucked her co-host and he promoted her. I don't get it, Jason. She's got big cans and peanut butter skin. Oh, why didn't you fucking say so? Now I get it.
I don't think saying that Joy Taylor has a big rack.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I guess we're not apologizing to Jesus anymore.
Oh. Dude, don't apologize to Jesus. Thank him. Who do you think gave her that rack?
Dr. Schoenfeld.
The Lord works in mysterious ways.
Jesus decides to work through Jewish plastic surgeons. Hey, if they can put nails in my hands, they can put tits in yours.
You know, all those times I asked for your support bra to help me get across the beach, and I looked back and I only saw one set of footprints. That's because I was carrying you. What?
And you're heavy with those new triple Ds you got. I gotta be honest with you.
Saline bags ain't light.
Saying that Joy Taylor has a big rack. I don't think that's profane, in my opinion.
I love him.
Look, if you said I had a big rack, I'd punch you in the face and say to each their own.
If you said I look like Big Daddy V from WWE, I'd be fucking infuriated. But if I'm trying to explain to you how a hoe be hoeing, I gotta use hoe words.
I said she had some big old titties.
Dude,
I stand by that.
If he could just give us a New York accent while wearing a hard hat, this rant would be perfect. Like, yo, hey, I don't understand. What? I say the girl's got big tits and all of a sudden I'm the fucking bad guy? Look at those fucking balloons she's got on her chest.
Maybe I'll listen to
Hey, I'm a Christian. Jesus would love a big tits. The
rest of y'all. Hit me over email, hit me over Twitter or X, and explain to me how big rack is some sort of over-the-top, inappropriate word.
Well, it is top. The rack is up there.
He's got a great point. Like, what if they make him stop saying big rack and we find out what he really thinks? He's like, all right, fine, giant titties. All right, fine, gargantuan melons. Is that better? I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Explain it to me.
All right, I'll say it this way. Aftermarket airbags.
All right, fine. I won't say big cans. Boobies. What am I doing wrong? That's medical.
Or big cans is some sort of over-the-top, inappropriate word. Explain that to me, because you're talking to someone who's a recovering profanity-aholic.
And then he puts jars of peanut butter with her face on it and a bra. Guy, he's fantastic. He's the best.
I love it. A recovering profanaholic. Like,
Yeah.
Oh, guys, look, I had a problem, but it's under control now. See, now I just call them, peanut butter skin and big cans. You're doing better.
I used to say gorilla tits. That is true. Like, we have to judge people based on where they've been and where they are, It's not the destination, Johnny. It's the journey.
Well, this journey just led to an amazing picture.
You're talking to someone who, used to say MF as a term of endearment. And I've corrected a lot of that. And anybody that's watched this show has seen me improve my language tremendously.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
You used to say Melton fan as a term of endearment?
He's back, ladies and gentlemen. He's back. Yeah. No, I believe Melton fan is pronounced M-A-P.
Oh.
Not M-F. Yeah.
I did not know.
And so I'm not ready to go there that big cans and a big rack is somehow across the profanity line.
Especially when I be eating ribs like a motherfucker. Big rack is just something you done say.
I just don't buy it. But maybe some of you all can explain it to me. Back it up with some scripture when you try to explain it to me.
When you explain to Jason Whitlock that egregiously talking about a woman's titties is not okay, make sure you include the scripture. Today, a reading from Paul chapter 2. Paul's letter to the Ephesians. Yea is me when I see the giant set of homegrown melons on a lovely damsel. Is there scripture that says you can't talk about titties?
And yea, though I walk through the valley of death, I shall be my brother's keeper and will be tempted by no peanut butter skin and giant cans.
The path of the righteous man is beset on all sides by the peanut butter of the skin and the giganticism of evil cans.
And the iniquity of evil can.
Blessed is the righteous man who acknowledges those cans, for he is truly his brother's keeper. I'm sorry.
Don't just come to me with your opinion. Back it up biblically, and maybe I'll listen.
I have Johnny, I have a quote here from Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Tits be okay, bro. That's from Jesus, so.
All right. Well,
Good.
you heard it there. Horse's mouth.
Yep, horse's mouth. You go to hell for calling Jesus a horse?
I have no idea.
It's a fair question.
What did I say? I said big rack, a pair of cans, and peanut butter skin. Someone walked me through how peanut butter skin is some sort of derogatory, inappropriate.
It is because they are less than human and they are not part of the master race. Peanut butter skin will be splurged from this earth.
Oh, man. Woke people must be having a horrible time with this. They really want to hold him to account for it, but he is also black, so there's only so much they can do.
You're allowed to yell at black people if they're Republican.
Oh.
Yeah.
Description of joy.
That's why I always just pretend every black person I meet's a Republican. Kidding. It's
They
Asian.
don't pay taxes.
Taylor or any woman.
Well, then they're Republicans.
I am not the only man that's attracted or peanut butter skin is attractive to.
Yeah, you and Bill Maher. I mean, come on.
That's almost a universal opinion.
Easy, Jason. I like you. I'm a fan. Don't fucking speak for me, pal. I'm an alabaster man myself. Let's just fucking calm down.
Yeah, but what's wrong with a little creamy peanut butter? You know
Even
what I mean?
Mediterranean's a little too peanut butter for me, you know?
Aw.
I like them nice and, German is about as dark as I go, Jason. Let's just fucking take her easy, huh?
Hey, easy. There's while in complexion they may be fair, there are some dark places in German too.
Are you talking about the Scheiser clubs? Because those are a rumor.
I'm talking about some of the activities they might engage in. Let's just say they don't stay white for long.
Yeah, you're gonna get pink eye going in there. What the fuck are you doing?
Pink orifice.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
David Duke. You ready to do this bit for a good 10 minutes?
Yep.
All right.
A woman with natural.
Oh.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
Pol Pot wasn't a big fan.
No, he wasn't.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
Anthony Cumia. All right, your turn.
Yep.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
Nick Fuentes.
Well, you could have just stopped at woman.
Yeah, I suppose.
All right, I got one.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
Most black men. All right, one for you. One for you, then one for me, and then we'll take her home.
Okay.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
I'd say most of the KKK. They're not fans.
Right. All right, one more here.
Everybody who doesn't like a woman with natural peanut butter skin.
The Steel Toe Morning Show. Thank you, everybody. I just really love that Jason genuinely does not understand what people are so goddamn upset about.
Honestly, I'm with him. What's the problem?
Yeah.
I see nothing wrong with any of this.
Waylon with $5 says, okay, I'm laughing my ass off at the wildfire Game of Thrones shit. Aha, you guys, Dennis Miller Game of Thrones got a $5 laugh out of somebody. Congratulations, Waylon. You are now the most hated man in the steel toe community for saying that. Oh. Hulkamasha Baby goes, oh, man, I just came on Joy's face. Man, what you going to do that for? Thank you very much for that. Oh, you can eat Negro. Who doesn't like peanut butter skin? Jimmy the Greek. It's true. Sam Show says, but April looked Slavic. She did look pretty retarded. What does that have to do with peanut butter skin? Poe writes, I mean, peanut butter with bananas. Not bad, admit it. I feel like that's a black joke somehow.
No, you ever had a peanut butter banana sandwich?
Delicious.
Yeah.
You know where I ordered one? On my first honeymoon at my first. Somebody pointed that out yesterday. They're like, God, it's hilarious when you have to like reference the specific marriage. My first honeymoon, when we went to Nashville and Memphis, we went to Graceland.
Oh.
And I got a peanut butter and banana, or is it peanut butter and pickle fried sandwich? Whatever Elvis.
I thought it was peanut butter and banana.
Peanut butter. I got a grilled peanut butter and banana sandwich because that was Elvis's favorite.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you got to grill it though. You can't have it cold. That's weird.
That's gross shit.
That's fucking disgusting behavior. Can't imagine how that guy had a heart attack on his toilet so young. I mean, shitloads of drugs and grilled peanut butter clogging up those arteries. He should have made it at least another 10 years. New guy says, extra black for me and role play as Thomas Jefferson. All right. All right. The Sally Hemings Thomas Jefferson shit. What the hell are you doing? All right, guys, we've been on for almost 2 hours, and we are at 3:05. That means we're a whopping $40 in. Let's go on a route. You know, we're only $40 in, and we haven't been doing a lot of goal mentioning today either. So I'm pretty proud of our restraint. But my restraint is starting to wane. So we need people to drop in a few bucks and keep this show on the air and keep it going. And boy, I'd really appreciate the peace of mind. I'm having a great fucking time today. I'm glad Johnny's back. I hope you're glad Johnny's back. Let's get generous and let's throw in a few bucks. Oh, by the way, Master Sparky, thanks for the 10.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's fucking do this thing. Zenman Builds with $1 says, did you eat Elvis's other favorite sandwich, the Fool's Gold? I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is, so no. No, I did not. You know, when Best Burger was in town, God, I miss that place.
That place was awesome.
The Elvis Burger was one of my favorites. That was a double cheeseburger with peanut butter on it. And they had milk at Best Burger. You get that burger with some milk. Fuck, that was good. That place was such a great establishment. And it was such an awesome idea. And just nowhere like it exists. And it really is upsetting.
Yeah. The worst part is they had to close because they just couldn't keep the store staff to stay open.
Right. It was back during COVID when young people were basically being paid to stay home and not work.
Yep.
And I remember a lot of small businesses that were like family businesses like that either encountered a lot of trouble or just shut down because they just plain couldn't find people to work for them. Really sad.
Yeah. And now there's some Euro place there
where it used to be.
I should go check that place out.
I don't know. I get my car washed right next door, and every time I do, I'm like, you're a liar.
Racist? Are you a racist?
I'm not racist. I'm just, that's Best Burger. And I refuse to acknowledge that building as any other food establishment than Best Burger.
And I know that Somalis are big on the gyro places, but gyros aren't a Somali food. Aren't they a Greek food?
Yep. Well, Mediterranean, but yeah.
Mediterranean. What the fuck are the Somali?
It's because it's made with a lot of goat meat. They like eating goats.
You know, look, when I say it like, what are these fucking Somalis? That sounds racist. When I say fuck it, it's not, look, the point, you know what, Aaron? Shut the fuck up. Enjoy your Euros, Somalis. Enjoy your Euros. I'm happy for you. I want to put this one out there real quick before we move on to Alex Jones. Alex Jones is catching shit from his fans for being an Elon Musk guy.
Really?
Yeah, the MAGA rift between Elon Musk and Donald Trump is now seeing like Alex Jones as this bastard child caught in the middle. We're going to get to that in a second, but I did want to shout out FS1 sports personality Colin Cowherd, because Colin Cowherd, during all this Joy Taylor nonsense, he's never been mentioned once as a bad guy. In fact, only mentioned as a consummate professional and a gentleman. Like, even the woman who's bringing forth this lawsuit is like, Colin Cowherd's a great guy. And it's like, fuck, man, Cowherd's coming out of this looking great. Somebody on the Sports Memery on Facebook, an account on Facebook, put this picture up here to kind of show you just how either just how good of a guy Colin Cowherd is, or just how aware of public perception Colin Cowherd is and how to play shit. This was Joy Taylor, who, as we know, has no problem fucking the talent, posing for a picture with Colin Cowherd, and the Sports Memery walked through this picture with a fine-tooth comb and made some great points. There's Colin Cowherd, there's Joy Taylor, and the Sports Memery writes, eyes locked forward, hand in a fist at a safe altitude, and a respectful no-fly zone between genitals. Cowherd might have terrible takes, but make no mistake about it, dude's a pro. And I got to agree. Look at that. I think the clenched fist with the arm around her is number one, because you know Whitlock, he loves that peanut butter skin. He'd be having that hand open right on the shoulder.
Ham-hocking, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He'd be
grab you that shoulder meat.
He wouldn't be able to help himself. He'd be like, oh,
them cans over.
Take that peanut butter skin and spread it on my cracker, if you know what I mean. No, Cowherd's a pro. Cowherd's the man. And, you know, also, I'm tired of this idea that Colin Cowherd somehow gives shitty sports takes. Cowherd's sports takes are really good. I like Colin Cowherd. No complaints about Colin Cowherd at all. And then, of course, Sam Show writes, that was gay as fuck. See, we're trying to compliment the guy and saying he's a good family man. He's all right. And Sam Show, gay, homo, grab her tits.
Not when the camera's on.
All you can eat Negro goes, and he's a nerd. You can't win. You can't win. Chips and Diff says he's trying to pull the bra strap off. He's not. Lander says,
why? No bra strap. Didn't you see that? Wasn't that a whole top strapless number thing?
Yeah. Lander says, why is he posing with a tranny? And King Kong Dong says his sports takes are dog shit. I like them. I think he does solid sports takes, and I'm willing to be an asshole over that take. I stand with Cowherd. All right, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Venmo. You guys are really starting to hurt my feelings today. I got Johnny back. I woke up this morning. I'm like, we're going to crush that fucking goal today. Johnny's back. People are going to be excited that Johnny's back. They're going to be throwing in the Streamlabs, the PayPal, the Venmo. This goal is going to take care of itself. And not only that, I come out of the gate today fucking guns blazing, crushing it, doing the best show anybody does. And we're at 305 at the halfway point. Sam Show says, just talk about anything else. I'm going to lose it. I'm willing to move on. I just want to know. Thank you, Stream Deck. I should just update fucking Stream Deck if it's going to do that every day. I just want to know you guys love me. That's all. I'm needy. Why do you think I do this for a living? I'm fucking needy, guys. I'm emotionally needy, and I demand your support. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We're 305 away from today. We need some big drops, some big cans, if you will.
Some big cans with peanut butter skin.
Big cans with peanut butter skin. All right, Alex Jones. I don't like this. Alex is catching shit. I don't like it, man. When I see Alex getting shit from right-wingers, to me it's like watching one of your favorite characters in a TV show just get the living dog shit beat out of him, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You just want somebody to come through the screen and rescue him. And also, I don't know if it's the $1 billion lawsuit and he doesn't have enough money in his grocery budget, but Alex is looking svelte these days.
Well, maybe he's just trying to cut back and lose a little weight, be healthier.
He's looking good, man. So Alex Jones was talking about Elon Musk. Now, I think Elon is starting to feel the heat over this H-1B visa argument he's having with the MAGA crowd, because remember, when he bought Twitter, Elon was all about that right-wing free speech grift, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, now people have been shitting all over his takes on H-1B visas, and he's fallen out of favor with the MAGA crowd. So yesterday he announced that Twitter was now going to start filtering tweets based on their positivity.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah. Elon said that we're now going to put less tweets in the algorithm if they're negative. Now, first of all, that's gay. But second of all, what's really shitty about it is, who do you think's going to decide what's negative?
Elon Musk.
Elon's going to decide what's negative. And again, kind of get what you deserve, because remember, we were all excited when Elon bought it, because finally this is going to be the guy that runs Twitter. Well, absolute power corrupts absolutely. And you may not be getting the liberal censorship that you were getting with Twitter before, but if one guy controls the whole thing, you're going to get censorship, especially if that guy has an ego and he's really sensitive. So, Johnny, I don't believe that Elon Musk is really going to filter out tweets based on just quote-unquote negativity. I think negativity is going to be seen as people making really good points on immigration, people making really good points on H-1B visas.
Pretty much anything he doesn't like.
Pretty much anything he doesn't like, and he's going to call it negativity. Now, this is something that I believe the Alex Jones we know and love would be very much against, right?
Yeah.
Well, we've got a clip to play for you here, and Alex is catching shit for it. W-Man with $2 says, thoughts on poop? Necessary evil. Necessary evil. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, Aaron, you're nobody till somebody loves you, and that somebody is me. I love you. Well, you know what? When you have a goal that this show has, you have to believe in polyamory. I need more people to love me. We're $300 away from today's goal. You know what I would like? Here's my dream, is that it happens in 3 $100 chunks.
Okay.
That's what I would like. 3 $100 or 6 $50 chunks. I just want to see it happen. $300 away. We're 300 even away from today's goal. Let's go fucking ape shit on Johnny's big comeback day. So here's Alex Jones talking about Elon Musk's algorithm change. And again, Johnny, if you ask me, the Alex we know and love would not be okay with this.
I don't think so.
Let's see what Alex has to say about the algorithm change for Twitter.
I do get Elon's point about this new earpiece itching. Is that is
No, that's your conscience trying to tell you not to do what you're about to do. That's not the new earpiece. That's your conscience trying to go, don't sell out to this South African cuck.
this new earpiece itching. Is that is, from my perspective, I'm not saying censor you for it. It is negative when you read something and it's some weird infighting thing and you don't even really know what it is.
But isn't that part of free speech?
Yeah.
What's the point of, because that's what it's supposed to be. Elon said he's buying it, and making it a free speech thing.
And isn't that the whole reason we had the community notes? So someone could be like, and the community thought a note the community thought you might like to know. This is all a bunch of bullshit.
This
Like,
guy's
you
an
could put
asshole.
that in.
Right. Yeah. Free speech is supposed to be messy and infighting and disgusting and gross. If we wanted someone to clean up Twitter and just make it, first of all, if you try to make Twitter positive, Twitter's going to go out of fucking business. Twitter is a cesspool. Twitter is, I mean, that's where people go to be negative.
People that express themselves in tweets on the internet usually aren't happy.
If you try to be positive on Twitter, it's usually followed up with the gay F word a lot in the comment section. So
Or dick pics.
Yeah, or dick pics. That's more the DMs. But when you sit there and you go, we're going to filter shit based on positivity. Okay, well then call yourself Rainbow X. We're going to be rainbows and sunshine and puppies. Don't sit there and go, fucking pirate ship, bro. Free speech all the way. You know, MAGA, MAGA till I DIE. This is going to be the place where you can say whatever you want. And then once you and your Indian buddy start catching shit about bringing way too many people here on an abusive visa policy, called H-1B, you don't get to then go, oh, and by the way, if you guys shit on my takes, I'm just going to start censoring them because we want to have positivity here. Now, does Elon have the right to do that? Absolutely. He bought it. He gets to do whatever he wants with it. But
Makes him a hypocrite.
it makes him a giant hypocrite. And again, I've said this before. I have no problem with hypocrisy as long as you're honest about it. Because a lot of times we set standards for ourselves that we're human and we just can't meet them. And if you sit there and you go, look, I know this makes me a hypocrite, but this is what I have to do for my own sanity. Okay, understandable. But when you sit there and you're a total hypocrite, but you act like it's for the good of the platform and not for you, you know, it's like Jesse Pinkman to Walter White. For once, just say you want this.
Right? Because we know you do, buddy.
Right. We know you're feeling the heat. And, you know, I feel like I handle hate and everything else better than anybody else in the business. I do a fucking great job with it, and I'm a nobody. I can't imagine how much even better I'd be at it if you gave me billions of dollars and the need to answer to absolutely nobody. So I don't understand how these fucking billionaires can be so goddamn sensitive about what a bunch of fucking nobodies think on Twitter.
I just also don't agree with Elon Musk on the visa thing. But yeah, it's weird because it's not like they're going to change anything. The people on Twitter aren't going to affect policy. The only one who can do that is you.
Yeah, you get to affect policy. Now, when it comes to, Elon Musk being able to do whatever he wants with Twitter, I mean, yeah, absolutely he can. But now, look what you're dragging with you. Now Alex Jones is going to defend your ass. And by the way, I think Alex Jones is only defending him because this is something that goes against Alex's principles. I think what Alex is doing is he realizes that Elon might be able to save InfoWars when InfoWars goes back up for auction.
Yep.
And he needs Elon on his good side just in case he needs those big bids to come in.
I've always tried to make my broadcast about things that people generally understand, and then I can bring in some terms and try to walk people into a more complex issue.
Right, like instead of saying, they're putting chemicals in the water supply and it's having a deleterious effect on wildlife and it's altering the body chemistry of some animals. He doesn't do that. That's fucking boring. So what we understand is they're turning the frickin' frogs gay. Okay, I get that. Frogs sucking each other's dicks because the water is creepy and weird. Understandable.
I'll be sitting there all the time. You know, I'll be reading something and I'll be like, what does that mean? It'll say something. It's like, oh, I'm surprised Alex is on air on Saturday wearing his little hat. And I'll go, what?
Okay, but why does that need to be censored?
And what do you mean wearing his little hat?
I think they're calling him a Jew.
Oh.
No, I don't know. I have no fucking idea what he's talking about. It's Alex, man. It could mean anything. But watching Alex kind of become the lapdog of Elon Musk, I mean, it does kind of suck.
Little hat Saturday. Oh, Orthodox Jews don't work on Saturday and they wear little hats.
Oh, Oh, shit, I got it. I didn't know.
Damn, you're in tune with Alex. You speak in his language.
I'm sure. I'm not looking at the chat right now, but I'm sure Sam Show was going like, Aaron, Jews, Aaron. He means Jews, Aaron. That's what he means.
And it's like, dude, you're obsessed with Jews.
Shut up, Dad. Oh, sorry.
It's for work. It's for work.
I have a message for Sam Show.
Dude, you're obsessed with Jews.
Okay, Johnny, I'll be quiet. You be quiet. Victor, do me a favor and get this as a drop. I'm going to play it in 3, 2, 1.
Dude, you're obsessed with Jews.
You know that's got to go on the front page. It's got to. It can
That's
go.
his ringer for Kanye.
It can go along with this one.
But if you want to talk about sucking Jew dicks,
there you go.
And look, talk about them all day. Just say the word over and over again. It makes you have orgasms. But
Jew. Oh, fuck. My pants are a mess. I don't come when I say Jew. I come when I see Abby Shapiro's tits. It's totally different.
my point is that I'm not Jewish.
What?
And
well, nobody's perfect.
You're still a good earner.
Anglo-Saxon Protestant. And I don't hate Jews or anything. I just like, dude.
Well, you just lost a bunch of fucking InfoWars subscriptions, Alex, at a time where you really need the money. Are you fucking happy now? I don't hate Jews.
Left well enough alone.
I don't hate Jews. Yeah, you sure did mislead a lot of... No, I'm kidding.
You're obsessed, man. I mean, I'm obsessed with freedom and my family and liberty and technology and ideas and engineering and art. And
I don't really care about any of those things. I don't know why this guy thinks he has so much in common with us. This guy is Meshuggah.
You know, the last time I heard of an Anglo-Saxon who was obsessed with art, talking about Jews.
Oh, shit. You better shave down that facial hair and not go any wider than the nostrils there, Alex.
literature and music and culture. And then it's the same.
And peanut butter skin and giant cans. It's culture.
Big old racks.
Yeah, big old racks.
Same thing, like reading what the radical Muslims say. It's all their own gibberish and all their own little weird world. And I'm just like, oh, so I just don't.
I love how he's like, you guys are obsessed with Jews. It's weird. Anyway, those yabba dabba doo fucking muzzies. You ever hear the shit they're talking? What a bunch of fucking weirdos.
And I was like, banana.
We make them say,
Banana.
I don't interface with you. You're not like me, which is fine. You're superior. If you're a black supremacist and hate everybody unless they're black, fine.
That was a weird... Alex really had a weird dismount on that one.
Yeah.
All right.
The black supremacist thinks he's a Jew.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. No, look. I think that Alex is doing it because he kind of needs Elon right now. But like anybody who stands with this idea that Elon is going to be a good arbiter of what's positive and what's negative, I mean, it's clearly just a scam for him to start bending Twitter to his will so he doesn't have to read as many mean things about himself.
I don't know, man. Maybe he just wasn't seeing any negativity. I mean, for the last year, we've been doing an election, so I'm sure Twitter's been just polite, civil discord of disagreeing,
just really
and, arguing points.
A lot of honest debate on Twitter. A lot of honest debate. We got, I wanted Sam Show's thought on this. He says, Bill Cooper was right. AJ is a fraud. Sam Show says, so he's a Jew gay F word. Got it. Sam Show says, I never watched him, but now I see why my Judar was going off. Jeez. Can't say I expected any less from our buddy Sam Show.
We really do need that sound drop for Sam Show now.
Yeah, I know now. Yeah, Victor, now we need that expedited so we can have it every time Sam Show shows up. All right, guys, we are still We're $300 away from today's goal. We are not making it. Please consider. I humbly ask you, our wonderful supporters and our wonderful listeners, I humbly ask that you throw us your support monetarily. Kind of need the Streamlab, PayPal, and Venmo 0% commission drops at this point. But really, anything you throw at us is appreciated. $300 is not a sustainable miss. Go ahead, throw us a few bucks. I don't want the show to dip in quality because I'm being a begging asshole. We've definitely, you're not going to convince me we haven't put on a fucking killer show for you today. If you don't have any money, that's fine. Hit like, hit subscribe, support this show any way you can. We need your help. Obviously, we scrape by getting it done so we can put this show on for you every day. But let's start knocking out that goal today. 300 is the number. We've made about $40 today in almost 2.5 hours. I'd really appreciate it if you guys could curb some of my anxiety at the moment and start knocking this thing down. We need to, we're going to get into some things. We got a great show today. It's been great. Throw us a few bucks. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, all of the links are right there in the chat. Click one of them. Throw your hard-earned money at this wonderful show that helps you get through your workday, and I would sorely appreciate it. This next story is one of those human interest pieces that I love getting into in the show. It starts a debate with the audience. It gets people talking. It's not politics or anything like that. I love this shit. Some couple in Yuma, Arizona, allowed their 9-year-old to get a tattoo, put it on Instagram, and the social media platform went fucking crazy with debate over it. Now, in my opinion, letting your 9-year-old get a tattoo is fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And should not be allowed. First of all, the tattoo artist should be ashamed of himself.
Yeah, dude, I don't care how much money they're paying you. You're a piece of shit. The one, that kid is 9, so that tattoo is going to grow to look like shit. It's going to stretch. It's going to warp. Right. And 2, who knows what tattoo you can pick out at 9 that you're going to want for the rest of your life?
Well, it's also symbolically, it worries the shit out of me because remember when we talk about not allowing doctors to do anything regarding trans kids, our argument is these kids, we don't think they're emotionally mature enough to get a tattoo. We don't think they're emotionally mature enough to vote, to have a beer, to smoke cigarettes. Their brains aren't developed enough to make those decisions responsibly. I don't want the response to that to now end up being, well, 9-year-olds can get tattoos. Why can't they transition genders? That's the opposite of the direction we're trying to go when we make that point. So I know that some people think when you talk about stuff like this that, oh, you're overreacting. Oh, it's not that big a deal. I'm starting to now, as I get older, see that I think it's a lot easier to nip this shit in the bud when it's something tiny and insignificant like this, as opposed to waiting until this is something that happens more often. Mm-hmm. And as we can see, it's a lot harder to push that boulder back up the hill.
Well, I think we can't judge it too harshly until we know about the tattoo. What if it's something very symbolic? Like, what if the kid lost their dad, overseas, and so they've got, the date or whatever or something? That could be,
Remember,
something.
You know what? Remember your father. Get the tattoo when you're 18. That's fine with me, but not now.
Okay.
Not now. Let's go to James with 199. Says, how much to make Johnny cry?
I don't think I'm in much of a crying mood.
$300, and I'll make him cry. Don't you worry. You give us $300, I'll make sure this motherfucker cries by the end of the show. You know me. I'm all about the goal. You help us knock out the goal, I'll make sure this fucking guy cries. And don't worry, Johnny, it'll come with a text saying, just fucking put on some tears real quick. Just get us some tears if you could. W-Man with $5 says, stop doing your show and talk bad about the other shows for the rest of the time so Clippers don't know where to begin. Thank you, W-Man. Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not really a show. That's just being a washwoman. So I understand. Thank you, W, man. I thought that was a funny one. 295 away from today's goal. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. We need big drops, guys. I'm going to keep doing this show. I'm going to trust that you guys will pick us up. You always do. Just ease my anxiety a little bit. All right, let's get into this story from Yuma, Arizona. 9-year-olds getting tattoos. Fucking.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What a horrible tattoo that is, because America's not even going to exist when she's an adult.
Right?
So, I mean, we're in the final days of the empire now, and you're going to make her get that tattoo?
Plus, correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't this mean you have to constantly, kneel and protest to the flag?
Yeah, what are you going to do? That's really strange. Let's go ahead and check this one out. I want to watch these parents fucking defend this.
This is the video that caught our attention. A tattoo artist giving a tattoo to a 9-year-old girl, posted on Instagram by the artist himself.
What a fucking dumb shit. The artist himself puts the video on Instagram, like ratting himself out as the guy who did it. I mean, thanks for your honesty, I guess, but also fuck you for your honesty. I mean, how hard up are you for the shop rent money?
And that's a shitty tattoo.
It looks like a stick-on, doesn't it?
It looks like a paste on. I can't see very much in the way of detail on the stars. And like I said, this 9-year-old's going to grow into a no longer 9-year-old. I don't know where her body will take her on that journey, but that flag is going to get pulled in a whole bunch of different directions.
Be great if it grows into a swastika somehow. It's like, yeah, not so hot anymore, is it? Not such a great tattoo anymore.
It happened at Black Onyx Empire Tattoo in Yuma, and it was
Sam Show, it's okay. It's just a name. It's just a name. Calm down.
actually the second time the young girl came here. The Instagram video states her parents brought her here from out of state, wanting a tattoo showing Donald Trump on the girl's neck. According
You have the worst parents in the world.
Second worst. I know a guy. At least she didn't have fucking, daily use amounts of cocaine in her system. I mean, you got to give him that.
Look, we don't know that. All we know so far is that she wants a Donald Trump neck tattoo.
Yeah. Donald Trump neck tattoos are trashy and shitty as fuck, but not as bad as being loaded on blow. Okay, how about this?
The two don't need to be mutually exclusive.
Yeah, how about this? There's a second worst parents you know. Fair enough. A Donald Trump neck tattoo. It's like, Jesus Christ. Get your own trashy, shitty tattoo if you want to. Don't fucking put that shit on your kid. Like, to me, this is the same mindset that children of quote-unquote trans kids have. Is that you think it's awesome, you think it's amazing, you want it to be true, so you're going to use your child as the fucking Los Alamos testing facility for your dipshit ideas.
And when they start pitching those ideas, oh boy, are you going to be their big cheerleader talking about how proud of them you are. And in no way will that actually affect their decision-making skills.
I want to put a Trump tattoo on my kid. Why? Do we really need to encourage, do we really need to give more further warning signs that we have people having children that are going to end up, pregnant teens when they're in high school?
If you have a daughter asking for a Donald Trump neck tattoo, just make sure to get her the entire stripper starter package for Christmas, because let's face it, she's going to be on a pole eventually. I mean, that's not a good, classy thing to pick.
Let me give you an example of why this is a really fucking terrible idea. That, like, in 1993, did you really want parents going to the tattoo parlor and getting little kids Newt Gingrich neck tattoos? Because Newt Gingrich, believe it or not, in the early 90s was the Trump of his day. Yeah, Newt Gingrich, fucking contract of America. Let's fucking go. All right, tattoo artist, I want you to put fucking Newt on my daughter's neck. Fuck off.
to Arizona law, it's legal to do this to a minor with the parent's permission.
It is one of the most frustrating things about our career field, and you're in Arizona, which has no regulations.
I like this guy. This is like a tattoo guy who's like, no, this is for sure fucked up.
No, he said it's one of the most frustrating things for here in Arizona, which has no regulations. How is it frustrating?
No, that's what he's saying. Like, it's frustrating. We have no regulations on age, anything like that. He's saying
okay, well, I'm with him.
Yeah.
Ben Shaw with the Alliance of Professional Tattooists says Arizona is one of the least regulated states for tattoo artists where no license is required to practice.
What the fuck?
That's a horrible idea.
Although it is great for a jobs program for people getting out of prison. I mean, they're already used to doing tattoos in the Hooskow.
Yep, they still have the they still got the mechanical pencil and the motor to do it with too.
Right. The only problem is they did so many swastika tattoos on the inside. They're kind of like pigeonholed into a certain kind of work. They're typecast.
So someone shows up like, "Hey man, I want to get a cool flaming skull. All right, I'm going to draw a swastika."
Yeah, it's like, what are you doing drawing swastika? I'm sorry, I've been in prison a long time. It's just kind of second nature to me.
He says just because something is legal.
Hey man, I'm coming in here for a tattoo. You part of the Brotherhood? What the fuck are you talking about? Nothing. Never mind.
Hey honey, check it out. I got this new tattoo for us. It says you plus me. That doesn't look like a plus. Ah!
What the fuck did he do? Sorry, man. I just got out of the joint. I'm having a hard time adjusting to life on the outside. You can't just put swastikas on people. I know. It's just, you know.
Look. I got another real good one. We'll cover it up with Kermit the Frog. All right.
I want to see the Nazi fucking swastika cover-ups the prison tattoo artist in Arizona puts on. Dude, I told you to put my mom's name Beth on my arm. You put the T as a swastika. I got great news, man. I got really good at elf tattoos in the joint. Don't ask me how, but I can make that swastika into an elf, and nobody's going to be the wiser for it.
Look. I know the swastika thing doesn't look right, and that picture of your grandpa kind of looks like Hitler. But fun fact, I'm actually really good at doing South Park art. So how do you feel about we turn it into Eric Cartman
or Mr. Mackey, dude? I'm not biased, you know.
We can make it work.
I
DC
would
principal.
I would like a tattoo of my recently deceased rabbi on my right arm. Bro, I think you're coming to the wrong place. Please do not make me do that. Why not? I just. All right, fine. So you were the cheapest in the area. You give a good deal. All right, sit down. You don't happen to be part of the Brotherhood, do you? What's that? Nothing. Never mind. I, Gewalt, what have you done to my arm? Do you like Elf by chance?
You said you wanted to remember your brother, so I thought I'd put his number on your arm.
The prison tattoo artist gets out, and every time a Jewish person has to give him something to remember his relatives by, he puts a fucking number on his wrist.
He's a horrible tattoo artist.
He's the worst I've ever seen. It's very brazen, this anti-Semitism.
Why are you going back? It's too cheap to refute.
He'll get it right eventually. We'll teach him. What's your tattoo artist's name? He just calls himself Sam Show.
Doesn't mean it's ethical.
If you see a 10-year-old child with a professional-looking tattoo and they said they got it at a tattoo shop, that kind of degrades us as a whole.
Your 9-year-old got a tattoo? Don't worry. She got it in prison. Wait, what?
A tattoo on someone.
I mean, it doesn't look good on the tattoo industry necessarily, but I hold a lot more of the parents accountable than the tattoo artists.
Sure. Oh, yeah, 100%. The fact that she was even there to ask is bullshit.
Just, ugh.
When this young doesn't sit well with everyone we spoke to.
No way. No.
That is the most Arizona fucking shirt on an old man I've ever seen. You know what? This guy right here, this should be the flag of Arizona. SP and I were talking, and she's like, we were just talking about places she'd like to go to. She's like, we should go to Scottsdale, Arizona sometime. And I'm like, isn't that full of fucking old people? She's like, no, not at all. I'm like, okay. I just assumed that Arizona was full of a bunch of old retired people.
It is.
Oh. She was very funny, though. She goes, oh, God, Aaron, well, Florida has a lot of Jews in it. Can you not go there now? And I'm like, well, now that you bring it up. I mean,
well, you can avoid most of them.
Yeah. They don't let me in their neighborhoods anyway. It'll be fine. They're like rattlesnakes. They're as afraid of me as I am of them.
I wouldn't let my daughter underage get any tattoo.
No, I don't agree. I think they should wait a while.
Meanwhile,
Hot takes from the old folks crowd in Arizona. Hot takes. Boy, to tattoo artists, 310 to Yuma is the age range for which they do the tattoo.
mom of 3 says,
I think if you let your teenagers do what they want, they slow down on it quicker.
That's right. What's going to happen is all of a sudden you got social decay. They're going to be intermarrying by race in no time. Wait, is she saying she's for it?
I don't know.
Do what they want, they slow down on it quicker.
What? If you let them do what they want, they slow down on it quicker? Guys, the sun fries your fucking brain. That's a fact check.
If you let your teenagers do what they want, they slow down on it quicker.
No. My nephew was allowed to get tattoos as a teenager, and at this point, he's completely covered.
Yeah, well, and also, I know we need to pass laws regulating tattoo artists in Arizona, but can we also get a law that bans the news from putting mental retards on television? That would be nice.
Dude, those are the ones they always go for.
I know. I ain't seen nothing, but I do know you put a tattoo on my daughter, and we're going to fish fight in the parking lot of the Hy-Vee.
If you tell them they can't, they're going to find a way, and they're going to do it 3 times.
The tattoo.
Holy shit.
Now she's mad.
Wow. Ma'am, you know I'm not accusing you of anything, right? I'm just the camera person.
I am. I think you're guilty as fuck.
Yeah.
Wrote that he convinced the girl and her parents to get something more patriotic. A flag on her arm instead of a Trump image on her neck.
See, even the tattoo artist that would tattoo a 9-year-old still thinks that was trashy.
Right? I don't know how as a parent you walk in like, well, we want our daughter to get it. She wants a Trump tattoo on her neck. Like, why?
Yeah.
That is the worst thing. And again, if you're a decent parent, you should be like, how about you just don't get a tattoo yet?
That would be nice. Yeah.
And they came back recently for a touch-up.
You had to touch up the American. How do you fuck up an American flag tattoo?
Ink might not have held all the way. If you didn't put, especially with a younger person, you might have had your depth set a little low, so that way you didn't quite get through the dermis as much. So maybe they lost a little bit of color.
There's an easy way to fix that.
What's that?
Don't tattoo 9-year-olds.
Oh yeah, no, that's the best way.
That's the best way. That's the end of that's the end of the story right there. Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, I don't. That's one of those like stories where if they poll the audience afterwards and say, should 9-year-olds be allowed to get tattoos? It's one of those polls that would be 92% to 8%, and you'd be sitting there frustrated going, who the fuck belongs to this 8% of people? Fucking hell.
And then you turn around on that same thing and you ask people about gender swapping, and then wait a minute, what?
Yeah.
So we don't want them to get tattoos because they're permanent and they might regret it. And they don't want them to make permanent decisions when they're young. But if you want to chop off your genitals that you can never put back, well, all right.
That's fine. Richard Head said, did Nick take his kid there? It's a wolf tattoo, isn't it? Coltrane with $1 says she wanted a Trump face tattoo on her neck, but the tattoo artist convinced her to do a flag instead on her shoulder. Yeah, well, not her face, her neck, but just as bad. Dive Bar with $5 says it's no longer Stoney's 30th anniversary, so take it down, Jew boy, and fuck Andrew. Oh, boy. Sorry, Andrew. Dive Bar is not a fan.
Don't know why we got to call out Andrew. I didn't know he did anything.
The fuck did Andrew do? I mean, Andrew has been shitting on you today. But Andrew shits on you every day.
Yeah.
In fact, Andrew, I believe, called you disrespectful. If you'd like to have your daily response to Andrew.
I don't give a shit.
Well, first of all, let me put in context. Andrew also said this morning, quote, "What's so bad about the swastika?"
Well, I mean, originally, nothing. And then, the Germans got a hold of it in the 1940s, and it took a turn.
Andrew's son says it's very disrespectful of the fine steel toe brand for Johnny to show up looking this terrible. Can I, before you respond to that, can I just say one thing? Johnny's always been this ugly. That's not fair.
It's not like he got uglier since he left for the week. No. This horrible atrociousness has always been a thing.
Johnny's always looked like shit. That's that's not fair. I'll stand up for you, Johnny.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. It's important to have friends.
Yeah. Johnny's never been attractive in his entire life. He's always been hideous as fuck and had to get by on personality. So how dare you say that he's hurting our brand by looking like shit? Looking like shit is one of the staples of the Steel Toe Morning Show. Now, I'm sorry. Now you can respond to Andrew.
You dick. Like, I don't know. I don't really...
I'm sorry. Did I steal your thunder?
Yeah, no, it's fine. I don't really care if Andrew thinks I look good or not. I still don't feel great. So I'm like, you know what? I'm showered, shaved. I'm here. That's all we're going for.
Sam Show
woke up a little late. Didn't do the hair.
Sam Show says, I'm more concerned with the fact that this kid likes Trump so much that they try to tattoo him on his neck. The fuck is going on there? That's a good point, too.
Yeah, that's somebody who spends too much time hearing about politics from their parents.
Yep, way too much. Klopogram says, tattoos that people would be happy a 9-year-old got. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Nancy Pelosi, BLM, LGBTQ. Yeah, like, what if there's, like, morality with these tattoo artists where they're like, I'll tattoo a 9-year-old, just not that, and that. Like, what the fuck's the difference?
Look, I'll tattoo a 9-year-old, but I will only tattoo a 9-year-old with a picture of George Floyd.
Yeah, only progressive tattoos on my 9-year-old. Fucking assholes. God damn. You know, the minute Americans stop having children so that they can use them as a social symbol, we're going to be a lot better off. But I'm not holding my breath waiting for
We're also going to suffer a massive population decline.
That's true. Mark. Oh, my God. Oh, hi, Mark. Thank you so much. We need a few more of these. Mark with $25 over on PayPal.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Thank you, Mark. Guys, we need a few more of those, and we'll be right as rain. 265 away from today's goal. We're still a long ways away. And yes, we still need a rally. We need to get into the 100s at the very least by the end of this hour. But I'm really trusting that you guys, I still haven't been mentioning it very much for how far behind we are. That's because I'm really liking where today's show is right now. And I'm really hoping you guys take care of the rest. So, I mean, really, follow Mark's lead at that $25, and we'll have that thing KO'd in no time. Thank you so much, Mark, for that $25. And I really hope that starts a rally. Puerto Rican prostate puncher says Aaron being fuck ugly is on brand for Steel Toe. He looks like a boot.
I thought the thing was that I was ugly. All right.
I said ugliness is part of the brand.
All right. Fair enough.
I didn't let you suffer on your own. I took the bullet for you too, buddy. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I took the hairline.
Donald Trump was in fine. Thank you. Donald Trump was in fine form yesterday at this press conference that he gave.
Mm-hmm.
And he just, I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 Trump clips from this press conference.
Okay.
I don't know which one is my favorite. It might be the Gulf of Mexico one, but it really could just be random Trump shitting on reporter answers. I'm not sure. I'm in a pickle. Mussolini Diff, thank you for the $1. Man, any port in the storm. Throw that money at the toe. The links are in the chat. We are 265 away from being able to declare ourselves a success today. A-Team says start a hype train again, and it might drive money. I'm not against doing a hype train today. to try and make some cash, A-Team. But the thing is, if I start a hype train and nothing comes in, Chad Zumach's going to eat us fucking alive. Chad and I right now are on a legal battle for custody of the hype train, and I've been amenable about it. I said to Chad, you can have franchise rights to my hype train. I'm not even going to force you to call it the Steel Toe Hype Train. Now, should you, to be polite? Yes, of course you should. But I'm not going to make you. You can be my Gallagher too. But you know what he invoked? You know what legal writ he invoked yesterday?
What's that?
He invoked a writ of finders keepers. Tell me that's not a shot across the bow.
I don't know, man. Finders keepers, but did you ever lose it? Just because you weren't using it didn't mean you lost it.
No, that's apparently the legal argument. That's the legal argument. Chad's trying to invoke finders keepers. If he invokes Indian giver, I'm going to be really fucking mad. But apparently we have a legal battle on our hands. I didn't want it to get, I didn't think we needed this level of ugliness, to be honest with you.
And you thought your litigation was done.
No, I didn't. I thought we could share nicely as adults. I'm still holding out for that.
That's why we can't have nice things.
Fake Cowpote, I will not allow someone to besmirch the good name of Cowpote. With 199 says, I wish I could miss work over a fever, baby Johnny. Well, actually, most people are supposed to stay home from work with a fever.
Right. When you have a temperature of 102.6, most people don't want you doing things.
You are. I will say that, Cowpote, you are supposed to not go to work if you are contagiously ill. It's a matter of fact, it's kind of a dick move to go to work when you're popping a fever. All right, you guys throw money at us. Click the links and throw us some cash. We'll go through these Trump clips from his press conference that he had yesterday. Oh, and by the way, I have no idea why. I think Trump just randomly wakes up. He goes, schedule me a press conference. Get everybody here. I want to talk some shit. This is Trump talking to a reporter. All they want to know. Now, remember, Trump called this press conference. And this reporter wanted to know about Iran, which, Johnny, if you ask me, asking the president-elect about Iran that's an inbounds question.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to be taking office. You might want to hear what his thoughts are about that region.
Let's go ahead and hear how Trump responded.
The last time you were here, you were asked a question about the U.S. possibly launching a preemptive strike on Iran. You said you wouldn't answer that question. Obviously, on Iran.
Never heard of him. Who is he?
Obviously, on Iran. The U.S. launching a preemptive strike on Iran's nuclear facilities.
And I said I don't talk about it. It's a military strategy.
But it is a legitimate question.
It's not really, because only a stupid person would answer it.
It's a legitimate question. Well, not really, because only a stupid person would answer it.
Only a tired would actually say what they're going to do with Iran. And also, he's being very blunt about it, but he's not wrong.
Right.
Like, I hate it when the media does that. Like, what are you going to do militarily with Iran? It's like, oh, well, what we're going to do is we're going to launch a three-pronged invasion. We're going to have Army Group A, Army Group B, and Army Group C. You see, A is going to go here on Tuesday and then here on Wednesday, and then B is going to launch on Thursday, and they're going to go. It's like,
yeah, dude, that's a bonehead move. That would be like going on the air and being like, hey, there's a SWAT team heading down 3rd and...
Hey, now wait a minute. We all make mistakes. That was funny when I did that on the radio when people were telling me where this SWAT team was going with their lights on, and I thought it was fine to talk about it because it was a local story. And then I got a call from a fucking police sergeant later that day, and he was telling me, he's like, Aaron, big fan of the show. When you find out we're heading somewhere to make a bust, because it was the SWAT team, he's like, could you not broadcast it on the air?
Yeah, we'd like to keep that between us.
I'm like, oh, shit, that's a good point. He goes, I said, I'm sorry, how'd you find out about it? And he goes, well, all the guys on the SWAT team were listening to the show when we were on our way. And I'm like, that's fucking awesome. That's badass as shit that you're gearing up for a raid on a fucking meth house and you're like, let's turn on the tow.
Let's see what old Imholt's up to.
Yeah.
Look, it's a military strategy, and I'm not answering your questions on military strategy.
I mean, that makes sense.
It's actually a very smart answer.
And it's good to see that Trump still has his combative attitude towards the media, you know?
Well, now that he doesn't have to run for re-election or anything like that, and he won this election with such a large vote, like there's a certain amount of just kind of invincibility I think he feels he has. And he can just fucking tell it to the face.
You know, he's also playing the empire game. I don't know if you've seen this, but he's talked about making Canada the 51st state.
Yep.
His son, Don Jr., was in Greenland yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And they were talking about how they don't think Denmark actually has rights to Greenland and that the United States might have rights to Greenland for it to be ours. And
what?
Yeah, it got fucking weird in Greenland yesterday. And then Trump has been talking about how one of the biggest mistakes, because of course, when Jimmy Carter dies, Trump has to shit talk him a little. He was talking about how Jimmy Carter, one of the biggest mistakes he made, was allowing control of the Panama Canal to be ceded to Panama instead of in U.S. hands. He's president now. The media wants to know if he's willing to rectify that situation. This was Trump's answer.
Greenland and the Panama Canal, so forth. Can you assure the world that as you try to get control of these areas, you are not going to use military or economic coercion?
No.
And can you tell us?
Can you assure the world right now that you're not going to bomb the fuck out of Greenland and Panama to get what you want? Nope.
Military and economic coercion. What other kinds of coercion do we use in this country?
Pretty please. Like, pretty please throw money at PayPal and Venmo for the toe so we cannot choke on today's goal. Thank you.
Or economic coercion?
No.
And can you tell us a little bit about what your plan is? Are you going to negotiate a new treaty? Are you going to ask the Canadians to hold a vote? What is the strategy?
Yeah, I can't assure you. You're talking about Panama and Greenland. No, I can't assure you on either of those two. But I can say this. We need them for economic security. The Panama Canal was built for our military. I'm not going to commit to that now. It might be that.
So they're like, I love it when the media asks him questions, assuming that they've got him and they know the answer. And he just totally fucking karate chops their expectations. They're like, now, President Trump, can you just go ahead and assure the world that we're not going to take the Panama Canal in Greenland? He's like, no.
Nope.
What? Yeah, I said no. I might feel like taking Greenland in the fucking Panama Canal. Why would I say I'm not going to? Well, I only asked that question because I thought you were going to say that you weren't going to take it. Don't ask me fucking stupid questions then. I don't see why this is a me problem. So he's already in fine form, but we haven't even gotten started yet.
Yeah.
Not only does Trump want the Panama Canal, but Trump is kind of insulted as to the identity of the Gulf that's off the coast of Florida, Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, and also the country of Mexico. He's not very happy with what that body of water is called, and he's not against maybe, pushing to get it changed. This is Trump.
It's ours. We're going to be changing sort of the opposite of Biden, where he's closing everything up, essentially getting rid of $50 to $60 trillion worth of assets. We're going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America.
Which, by the way,
the Gulf of America.
There is absolutely zero monetary value in that. It's purely a fuck you to your smaller neighbor.
Right.
It's just like, think about it. It's better branding. Gulf of Mexico. Horseshit. Gulf of America? That sounds star-spangled awesome, bro. Get out of here with your Gulf of Mexico.
As long as it's not Frisbee golf.
Yeah, a bunch of potheads.
Which has a beautiful ring that covers a lot of territory. The Gulf of America. What a beautiful name. And it's appropriate. It's appropriate. And Mexico has to stop allowing millions of people to pour into our country. They can stop them. And we're going to put very serious tariffs on Mexico. And
we're going to rename the body of water off their coast. I like that Trump's willing to be petty. You're going to let millions of people come into our country. I'm renaming the ocean. Thank you very much. That's what we're going to be. We're going to be changing the name of Lake Superior to Mexico. That's what we're going to do. Keep letting people in here, fuckface. You'll find out what I'm about, bitch.
Canada, the Niagara Falls are now the new America Falls.
You know what? And look, man, he's going to do it. He's going to rename that Gulf of Mexico. Like, we've learned by now. Don't think that Trump's fucking around on this stuff.
Dude, I think Canada knows Trump's not fucking around on this stuff. Trudeau bailed. He's like, I'm out.
Well, also, Trudeau got the fuck out of there because, you know, I wasn't very well versed on Canadian politics, but he was being investigated for some shit, bro.
Yep.
He was not looking to have a good go of it. Gray Duckling with $5 says, why not the Gulf of North America? Because Trump's not a fucking globalist cuck, bro. That's why we're not naming it the Gulf of North America. Because this is the United States, bitch. Suffer, Mexico. All right, that puts us 260 away from today's goal. We have a little over an hour left in today's program. Go ahead and we need your money. That's where we're at today, guys. We need your money. If you're
Please
feeling,
and thank you.
If you're feeling, thank you, Johnny. Yes, please and thank you. If you feel like the show is going well for you today, we're helping kill your workday. A nice 10 or 20 wouldn't hurt. We would appreciate it. We're $260 away from today's goal. Let's hit it and do 30 minutes of overtime and not fail today. That would be good. What are you guys, the evening show all of a sudden? We got more. This is Donald Trump talking about the Middle Eastern hostages. They asked him about the Israeli hostages after that October attack from a couple years ago. And he had a very blunt message for Hamas and Hezbollah.
All hell must be paid if they don't release the hostages.
Well, do I have to define it for you? Look, all hell will break out. If those hostages aren't back, I don't want to hurt your negotiation. If they're not back by the time I get into office, all hell will break out in the Middle East. And it will not be good for Hamas, and it will not be good, frankly, for anyone. All hell will break out. I don't have to say anymore. But
I'm just going to come into the room and start headbutting the fuck out of people. Netanyahu, the Hamas guys, Hezbollah.
I'm going to start dropping bombs. Some of them might be nuclear. We're going to just level the whole thing.
I'm not going to talk exactly about what I'm doing, but there could be nuclear fallout. We could be turning people into six-eyed mutants. I don't know. And I love how he goes, I love how he looks at the guy who's going to be the next ambassador to Israel, and he's like, sorry to fuck up your shit, but I'm going to be killing some people. Like this
Hope I'm
guy's
not making your job difficult.
Yeah, this guy's job is to get the Palestinians and the Israelis to the table to negotiate a peace, and Trump's like, if those hostages aren't out by the time I count to 3, I will fuck your shit up. I don't mean to make your job more difficult, but I will fucking kill you, I swear to God. Like he's, like, this guy is Bill Hader, and Donald Trump is Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. Like, Trump is Lex Grossman. I'm sorry if I'm making your job more difficult, but a dickless monkey could do your job. Now go take credit for all my success. No, but seriously, a dickless monkey could do your job.
that's what it is. And they should have given them back a long time. They should have never taken them. There should have never been the attack of October 7th. People forget.
Hot take. Trump with a hot take.
I'll give you a hotter take, Donald Trump. The whole reason the October 7th attack happened was because 5 is...
I'll fuck them up.
My friends, the 5 dancing Israelis.
To make sure that never happens again, we're going to ban Jews from dancing. No dancing for Jewish people.
That. But there was, and many people are killed. They're no longer hostages. I have people from Israel and others calling, begging me to get, we had also people there from the United States.
That's, by the way, that's a new thing. Israel calling a United States president and begging for shit. It's a very new development in our relationship with Israel.
Normally they just demand.
Yeah, really, I don't mean to say that our relationship with Israel is non-reciprocal and kind of a one-way relationship, but a lot of money going out, not a lot coming in. That's all I'm saying.
So, they're holding
Netanyahu, tight-fisted as hell, won't even pick up a check. I said, Bibi, I bought you bombs. You can buy me some breadsticks.
So-called hostages from the U.S. But I've had mothers come to me and fathers crying, can I get the body of their son back? Can I get the body of their daughter?
Well, it's just a fucking bummer, Donnie. I got to tell you, if you don't mind me saying, sir, that's a fucking down note, this part of the press conference. If those hostages are back, I'm going to start killing people. So send them back or else. I'm not going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do, but let's just say it involves a lot of limbs blown off and a lot of dead people.
Look, you need to return all those Jewish prisoners and bodies. And obviously you can't find any of your own since they've been blown to pieces. But do what you do.
All right, guys. We're going to do more of these clips. 260 away from today's goal. I don't know what else. I'm looking for a magic word or a magic phrase to get you to throw us a couple of bucks and get that goal down there. Pretty pleased with cherries on top. I am begging you for money so that we can keep our little show going. 260 is way too much of an L for us to take. Pretty please. Thank you in advance. Click the links. Gift some memberships. Whatever you can do. I would appreciate you throwing a couple of bucks. Yeah, Das Optic Nerve writes 260. Yikes. No shit.
Yeah.
No shit. 260. Yikes. I'd like to be commended for how little I'm actually begging for being 260 behind. It's been a very content-driven program today. Sam Show says you need to cry more. No, that's what I'm going to do privately into my pillow when we end today's show. And we're $260 fucking dollars short of where we need to be. So please, if you could, send us some fucking money. I appreciate you guys. I love you. Power of positivity. And Johnny's back. Like, we knocked out Monday. We knocked out Tuesday, no problem. And then I wake up this morning, I'm like, Johnny's back. People are going to be really excited. They're going to be throwing money at the show. Welcome back, Johnny. Goal knocked out. I'm so dumb. I thought we'd have it knocked out by now. So now I'm extra panicking. Go ahead, throw us a couple of bucks. Welcome Johnny back to the man was sick for a week. And now we're having our worst day of the week. Go ahead and throw us a couple of bucks. I'd really appreciate it. Our next Trump clip we have from his press conference. We've got, I don't know who the fuck Hussein Sawani is, but he's announcing $20 billion in economic investment in the United States. And Trump couldn't help but throw a little bit of a dig at Biden here in this one. It's not enough that he knocked him out of the presidential race and got vengeance for his loss in 2020 and then beat his vice president. He's also got to rub it in on the way out.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's been amazing news for me and my family when he was elected in November. We've been waiting 4 years to increase our investments in U.S.
Ooh. That's not the goodbye you want if you're Joe Biden. Some guy coming in announcing that he's pumping billions and billions of dollars into the American economy and then him going, we've been waiting 4 years to do this shit. We weren't going to do it with, you know who's still in office. Fucking old drooly pants Joe Biden. Fuck him. God. Let the guy just leave with some dignity, right?
Now he's going to be sad over all the other money he could have got that he missed out on.
Yeah. Where was my Burisma check, motherfucker?
It's a very large amount of money. We are a company operating in more than 20 countries around the world. We have delivered more than 45,000 luxury units and another 45,000 in the pipeline. In data center, we are in 10 countries around the world, in Asia, Europe, and Middle East. And we're very, very excited now with his leadership and his open strategy and policy to encourage businesses to come to U.S. For the last 4 years, we've been waiting for this moment.
For the last 4 years. That's what we call twisting the blade.
Yeah.
These last 2 years. I mean, this is kind of it's kind of a repeat of 2016. Like, I remember when he got elected in 2016 and everyone was worried and their hair was on fire and, oh my God, what's he going to do? And before he took office, you got like these different companies going, we're going to build this in America. We're pledging 60 billion, 30 billion, 20 billion, whatever. Like, it's starting to happen again. And the economy's in way worse shape this time around than it was the first time he came in. So I know somebody wrote in the chat that $20 billion won't last very long. You know, last 2 hours in this country. You got to start somewhere.
Well, hopefully the 20 billion plus like the Department of Government Efficiency and other things can all kind of come together and kind of bring everything down a bit. But we won't know that for at least another, couple months before stuff actually starts changing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, but I mean, the fact that it's happening before he even takes office is very, very encouraging. Okay, guys, I hit refresh. Nothing coming in. 260 away from today's goal. 260 is a lot. I can pretty much all but guarantee that the 9 o'clock hour is going to be a lot of pretty please with cherries on top. If you could rally up for us, I'd appreciate it. If we entertain you every day, if you like what we do, I apologize for being expensive for the size show we are. I apologize for having the career I had before this and needing a certain amount to keep this show on the air. I really am sorry about it. I hate asking you like this, but I have no other way to do a show than to do it this. If there were any other way, I would do it. I mean, I love when we get the people coming in like they just thought of it. They're like, well, have you tried this? Yep. Tried it all. This is the last way I want to keep my embers of a dream of steel toe growing alive. It's the last way I want to do it, but we do need you, and I would appreciate it if you could throw in whatever you could to knock this out. Numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1. Thank you. I appreciate this effort. He goes, 260 still. Wow. I guess the evening crowd was right. Yeah, the evening crowd said you guys are a bunch of fucking cheapwads. They think you're all a bunch of fucking assholes. They think that you don't appreciate Johnny and you think he's a dick and you wish he would have stayed sick. They said all kinds of horrible stuff about you, and you're not doing anything to prove them wrong. How terrible for you guys to let the evening show people get away with that. Thank you, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I appreciate the effort you're making, but we are really fucking fucked right now. And I keep hitting refresh and seeing the spinning wheel of death, and I go, 260 at 9 o'clock does scare the shit out of me. I will admit it. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says Trump just gives Hamas the Les Grossman flaming dragon speech. I mean, that is kind of what he's doing. He is basically saying, I will fuck you up. Poe, I'm sorry. I don't want to do drama. I'm really, like, today's show has been the best one we've done all week, and it's been no drama. If I lose my show because I didn't do enough drama, then I'll sell the cars with happiness. Because if you're doing drama, no offense, you're not doing a show. You're just gossiping on the internet, and I don't want that to be the thing we have to do to stay. I will say this. I will put my feet and my flag in the ground and say, I would rather lose my show and not do this anymore than have to do a show that just talks about other people's drama, because I find that truly sad and pathetic. No offense. People can do it if they want to. It's just my personal opinion that doing that for a living would be more disgraceful than asking people to knock out $260. So please do what you can. Let's see if we can make another win for the toe. All right, this is Donald Trump talking about January 6th. This was really cool. I actually really liked this part of the press conference. People were trying to guilt Donald Trump into, like, you know, they keep trying to get him to talk shit about the January 6th people, and it's like, what makes you think at this point that he's going to start doing that?
Why would he? They literally, by all accounts, they're supporters of his or government employees. Why is he going to trash them?
And then not only that, but like they're trying to get him to say, oh, well, Mr. President, what about all the police officers, you know, who were injured on there? Do you not care about them? And blah, blah, blah. And he kind of sticks it right to him in this clip. While you guys are throwing 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks at us, let's go ahead and enjoy this Trump stuff and the commentary we're getting in the show we're doing while you guys are throwing a little money at the toe. I appreciate it, guys. 260 is a nightmare day for us. Please continue on and support the show if you could.
Police officers were injured by rioters on January 6th. Will you pardon anyone who attacked a police officer?
Well, you know, the only one that was killed was a beautiful young lady named Ashley Babbitt.
Oh, shit. I don't know if you know this, but the media doesn't really say Ashley Babbitt's name very much.
Right, because it doesn't go with their narrative.
Yeah, I mean, they'll say George Floyd's name till the fucking cows come home. They're still saying George Floyd's name. Yes.
Right, but she's got a oh fuck you like death glare now right after he said Ashley Babbitt.
The Minneapolis Police Department just enacted a bunch of federal reforms that the federal government asked them to make because of the George Floyd thing 4 years after, almost 5 years after he died. And if you mention Ashley Babbitt, the media goes, oh, well, that's not okay. Oh, so like when a black guy takes a shitload of fent and his heart shits out on him as he's resisting arrest, that's fine to lionize him. But when a lady gets her fucking head blown off for being in the Capitol, that we can't mention. Don't say Ray Epps either. And then these people act like he's the asshole. You're going...
It's the disingenuous thing of coming out about these horrible people on January 6th. Like, all right, let's talk about that. Let's talk about Ashley Babbitt and Ray Epps. No. We just want to talk about the people that we made look like villains.
I have heard the media argue for the rights of Muslim terrorists who have been held without charges in Gitmo more than I've heard American journalists advocate for the rights of Americans who have been held without charges in January 6th. And that to me is disgraceful. And for Trump to say the name of Ashley Babbitt, that shouldn't be a radical act. Ashley Babbitt got shot to death by Capitol Police on January 6th. And they don't want to bring it up because it doesn't fit their victimhood narrative. Just like the Democratic House of Representatives from 2020 to 2022 didn't release any of that security footage from January 6th. Because when the Republicans finally started releasing the footage, which they had to leak to Tucker Carlson, it showed that this thing was not what the Democrats said it was.
And then when the Republicans got control of the oversight committee stuff, the Democrats erased half of their evidence.
That's true, too.
She was killed, and there was actually somebody else that was killed, also a MAGA person, but people don't give it 100% credibility. I'm going to find out about it. We're going to find out. But Ashley Babbitt was killed. She was shot. Should have never been shot. She was shot for no reason whatsoever. In fact, they say that she was trying to hold back the crowd, and the crowd was made up of a lot of different people, so we'll see. But I will tell you this, the person that was killed was Ashley Babbitt. The other thing is, when they talk, there was never charges of insurrection or anything like that. But if there were, this would be the only insurrection in history where people went in as insurrectionists with not one gun, okay? And let me tell you, the people that you're talking about have a lot of guns in their home.
Oh, and by the way, the only guns that might have been there are the guns that the secret FBI assets had who were riling up the crowd.
Yep. Let me tell you,
that, by the way, they didn't tell us about until like 2 weeks ago. And they waited until the Christmas holiday break to release the news that, yeah, a lot of FBI assets were in the crowd that day. Whoops.
Okay. And let me tell you, the people that you're talking about have a lot of guns in their home for hunting and for shooting and for entertainment, a lot of good reasons.
For entertainment. I love that. What do you guys want to do today? You want to go bowling? You want to go do karaoke?
Let's shoot some shit.
You want to just shoot some shit in my house?
Yeah.
Sounds good. A little entertainment. Oh, what'd you bring out tonight? Well, I brought out my fancy wine. I put on my nice dress clothes, and I brought out my entertaining shotgun.
But there wasn't one gun that they found. And why didn't they find the bomber, the pipe bomber? They know who the pipe bomber is. The FBI knows who it is. The status of the FBI has gone down so...
And then that's the end. They cut the clip off there. There really is no good spot to cut Trump off. because he just kind of
he doesn't stop.
Keeps going. Yeah, he just kind of keeps going. But he'll mention Ashley Babbitt. He'll pardon people on January 6th, which I think he's going to do. And towards the end there, it did sound like he's ready to kind of take on the FBI and what their role in this whole thing was.
Good. I'd like to see Ray Epps see some charges.
I would say it's about fucking time, right? Now we have our final clip of Trump. And it's the media smells blood in the water with all this Elon infighting, and they're trying to drive a wedge between Trump and Elon. Trump is not having it. A couple pieces from the audience here. Grand Poobah says, you make that joke like having an entertainment shotgun is weird. You know what? I apologize.
Shoots confetti.
Das Optic Nerve says, Aaron is trying to set this up for the ultimate hype train to end the show. It's a ballsy move. Not sure he's got it in him. I'm holding back a lot of feelings on us being so well. I'm a little caught off guard by today. I'll be honest with you. And I'm bummed. I am. I'm bummed about today's show. Today's one of those shows where I worry about. I don't worry about the future of Steel Toe, but sometimes I impulsively worry about it, and being 260 away. And basically doing everything I can to ask people to just drop a couple bucks on us, and them just sitting there going, "I'm gonna keep watching. It's fine." I'm holding a lot of that back because I feel like the show has been good today, and I really don't want to turn this into a money thing. But I'm also fighting the urge that I have to. I put the link in the chat again. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I appreciate. Look, man, don't get me wrong. I appreciate you fucking guys being here. I appreciate you keeping us on the air as long as you have. But I really thought the Johnny comeback day was going to net something, and it's not, and it's catching me off guard a little bit. And I'm trying to strike a balance between keeping a good show going here and not distracting from it, but also impressing upon the audience that it sure would be nice if we could get a rally going, because we've got $50 and 260 is not a hit that we're capable of absorbing. Go ahead, drop in a couple of bucks. I'd really appreciate it. All right. Someone just said in the chat, move on from the Trump shit. Fuck it then. I'm done with it. You guys are the paying customers. Obviously what we're doing today isn't hitting right. I'll move on. We had one more clip left. I'm not going to do it because I am starting to really second guess myself here. Maybe I'm wrong on today's show. We're 260 away. Pakistan. Pakistan with $1.99. I love this audience. They are funny. Pakistan with $1.99 says, don't worry about the show and losing your house. Thanks.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. $1 from numero uno Josh Denny fan says, I enjoy the Toe Show equally every day. I don't know what's wrong with all these penniless hicks. You should invite Chad on to help you do the hype train. I might have to at this point. 260 away from today's goal. Fuck you, dude, with $20 says savory. He knows I hate the word savory, so he throws a little something in there. I appreciate the 20. That is so nice. Thank you. We need so many more of those. I appreciate it.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
All right, come on, guys. We need all of you doing it. Let's all drop in and do it. We're 245 away from today's goal. We're a long ways away, but it starts with everybody just throwing in a little bit. That's all it takes. MSO says Trump is renaming the hype train. Yeah, how about the steel toe fucking failed at trying to go independent train? How about Trump renames it that? The steel toe failure mobile. Oh, everybody follow fuck you, dude, with $20 if you got it. And let's see if we can have a fighting chance. Hey, it's 9/11, everybody. Make a wish. All right, off we go. This is, I'm going to go ahead and say that this next story is, I'm going to say you could call this man a little bit obsessive, and maybe he has a little bit of a problem letting shit go. His name is Nicholas Green. He's from Shreveport, Louisiana. And look, I'm not going to judge the guy. He's going through a tough time with a breakup. And Lord knows going through a breakup, you go through some shit emotionally. Sam Show with a good point. Cry and piss your pants. Then Alyssa will clip it and put Steel Toe cries and pisses his pants. It'll get 500,000 views and you're made. Here you go. I'm looking for any way we can to get a couple of bucks in here today. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You're the best. I love you. I don't think you're doing anything bad, anything wrong. You're just doing what you need to do. I'm doing what I need to do. Help if you can. So this guy in Shreveport is having a hard time with the breakup with the girlfriend. But that doesn't mean, like, guys, I got to tell you, you got to suffer in silence. You know? You got to.
Did he go on TikTok?
No, he did worse than that. When you break up with someone, you guys are done. Don't make your suffering their problem. And this goes for men. This goes for women. This is a universal message we're putting out there. There's two things you should do. Not make the breakup your problem and give Steel Toe $100 right now. Those are the two things you should do. A Shreveport man who police say contacted his girlfriend. Johnny, what's an inappropriate amount of times to contact your ex-girlfriend over your breakup?
300 times in, like, say, a couple hours.
I would appreciate it if you wouldn't ruin the fucking story by
I was taking that from my own personal experience.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
You overdid what this guy did, and I went, well, way to go. You fucking cut my dick off on that one. I forgot that you had an ex that contacted you 300. Was it, did you count it up? Was it 300?
It was over 300 times in the course of like 3 or 4 hours, from like 11 a.m. or 11 p.m. to like 2 or 3 a.m. or something like that. It just was every couple of minutes.
God damn, I can't imagine.
It was a little disconcerting to wake up to and then count.
So now,
holy shit.
Well, now this guy contacting his ex-girlfriend over 160 times in one day, despite a protective order, he's been arrested. He doesn't sound like shit now.
Yeah, actually, he's kind of a pussy. Like, I didn't even have a protective order.
Got to make you feel like kind of a stud, though.
Yeah.
That you letting them go caused them to contact you 300 times. You know what, though? That's probably says a lot about my personality that I think that. It's probably a little bit of a narcissistic trait, I would say. A little bit. You know what it is? It's a little bit Dennis from Always Sunny. You know? It's a little Dennis that she contacts you 300 times and there's a little bit of a wry smile across your face.
Either way, it was a momentary thing. We've all moved on.
I remember when you were going through that, I seem to remember you not thinking it was very funny at the time.
No, I didn't think it was very funny at the time.
Rather upset.
I was nervous. Well, because one, she knows where I live.
She knows it?
And she knows it.
She knows where you live.
She knows where I live, and like I didn't know if she still had like plane tickets to come out here and stuff. Like I was really worried that suddenly somebody was going to show up, and it's just no. It just that's how that happened, and then we just both went our separate ways, and from there on we've been fine.
So you would have loved to only get contacted 160 times. This guy's a fucking amateur.
Well, to be fair, I put the phone on like silent or something, so like I didn't actually know that she contacted me that much until I looked back later.
Was it like, what if it was really important? What if you're like, this bitch is fucking crazy, but in reality her leg was like caught in a boulder, and if you didn't get her help, she was gonna die?
The voicemail messages that were left were just simply call me back, and then hung up the phone.
Did you call her back?
Nope.
Well, that's probably why she kept calling. You were being rude. God.
It's all my fault. I'm like, that's what I've come to realize. It was my fault. I'm the dick.
Thank you.
Like,
that's nice of you to come to that realization.
Yeah.
After being an asshole 300 times in a row. God, I hate people who don't return their fucking calls.
I say she's, you know what? She's a horrible way that things went, but she's better off now in a place where she doesn't have to deal with a schmuck like me. There we go.
I just saw that Elissa Clips posted a clip of Sean responding to me, yelling at Sean that naked twister is not something I do at Stoney's. We're going to watch that in overtime. I'm desperate. I need your fucking money. I'm going to play Sean making fun of me for naked twister as one of our clips to play in overtime. I want to see it too, but I'm not going to watch it if we fucking take the L that we're taking right now, because I know I won't be in the mood to receive it in the way it needs to be received. Thank you very much, Approachable, for the $5. He says, I can hear the desperation mounting in your voice, so I have to ask, how much would have to come in for you to do the truffle shuffle? Honestly, I'm so fucking desperate. Knock out the goal. This is a one-time offer you're getting from me. You know, I hate it when people like John Domingo says, it sounds like you don't love doing your show anymore. Do you know how much I fucking love doing this show? That guy
put up with this stuff every day.
That guy just said, how much for you to do the truffle shuffle? And I'm like, I love doing this show so much, and to make the money I need to make to do this show, I'll do the fucking truffle shuffle just for knocking out the goal. That's what I say. Patrick with $20 over on PayPal. Thank you, Patrick.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Dive Bar says, you cheap fuck. I would have said knockout morning and night's show. Bro, we can't even get under 200 today. You think I'm going to expect to knock out this morning and tonight? We've been fucking hilarious today, and we haven't been able to coax people out of their money. You think I'm going to sit here and go, oh, yeah, knock out the morning and even. They don't even want to knock out the morning goal. They're like, dude, we hear you asking. Fuck you. So I'm not delusional, my man. 220 away from today's goal. Let's keep it going. Knock it out. Call it a win for the toe. $1 from Ryan the Garbage Man on PayPal. Ryan, you couldn't just put that in a free chat? Okay. Are you taunting me at this point? Is this a taunt? Thank you, Ryan the Garbage Man. I appreciate it. Put a couple zeros behind that, and I'll tell Johnny what you said about his ex. He says California girl was hungry for that cripple peen. I don't even care.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
she was.
Loved it. Thought it was great.
Drove her nuts.
That comment was worth $1. I'm trying to have a dark sense of humor about the fucking abysmal failure I've been today. 220 away from today's goal, begging you for your money today so I can keep my pathetic program, my pathetic, disgusting excuse for a career. Come on. My fucking pathetic podcast on the air for a little bit. Let's go ahead and open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while we do, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Stoney's is going to get a lot of exposure. Thanks to Sean in overtime today if we hit it. And then, of course, great place to go to watch the NFL playoffs. Grab a pizza, grab a beer, a couple cocktails. Their world-famous Bloody Mary. Play a little pool, play a little darts with your friends. Have a great time in general. Live music every weekend at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. The apple of our eye here on Steel Toe, Stoney's. Also, our friends at Midland Armory, if you need your entertaining shotgun. Oh, man, knives, optics, parts and gear. You name it, they've got it at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. That's Midland Armory. Talk to Derek, talk to Tracy. Go to their website, order something online, have it delivered right to you. That is Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Zen Man builds with a great point. He says, but Aaron, you got the full $1 on PayPal instead of 80 cents. It's a good.
He's not wrong.
That's a good point, buddy. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. If you go in the ditch, it's fucking cold out, man. It is winter in Minnesota. You don't want to fuck around wondering how long it's going to take some other hackneyed towing company to get there. You need our pals at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care. Scooby Jooby Jew with $40. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Wild Card with $10 says, come on, fuckers.
And in my club, I will splash the pot whenever the fuck I please.
Neil with $20. Thank you very much.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Now look at that. Now we're 150 away. Now it's getting to a manageable figure. And you know what? 2 more donations in the next 2 minutes, and we're doing a hype train. That was 5 contributions in the last 5 minutes. 7 is a hype train. 2 more over $5. And it's hype train time here on the toe. 1:45 and 2 more contributions over $5. And we're doing a hype train on the toe. 150 away. Das Optic Nerve with $1 says, here you go, fatso. Maybe this will help kick it off. You're a little late. It has begun. Zen Man Builds with $5 says, welcome back, Johnny. Glad you are better. Oh, Aaron, the stories from the Fox guy are boring. Sorry. Oh, you don't like Whitlock? Well, that's understandable. All right.
I thought Whitlock was hilarious.
I love Whitlock, but if other people, I mean, judging by the money, the only thing real in this business are the money and the miles. If the audience doesn't like Whitlock and they don't want to give during Whitlock, then they're right and I'm wrong. Zen Man Builds with $5. Stephen Bravo gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Stephen Bravo. Johnny, was that 2 contributions of $5?
I think so.
I believe it was. Now we want everybody chipping in. You know why we want everybody chipping in?
Why is that? Do we have
Because, ladies and gentlemen, get your horn out. It's time. It's leaving the station. Send in your messages. Put your message on the track because it is time for the steel toe patented hype train. Get off the tracks, you crazy unsupervised black kids. You're going to get hurt. It's the steel toe hype train. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Mild with $2 on the hype train. At Stoney's, we'll tell you the plot of a Lifetime movie as cover for being here on Gay Twister Tuesdays. That's right, Gay Twister hype train. Leo with $2 on the hype train says, did you see the FS1 lawsuit? I've missed the past few days. Oh my God, it's Emmanuel Acho's dick on the hype train. Joy Taylor's pussy on the hype train. It's Joy Taylor's pussy in an open spot on a TV show. The hype train is here, boys and girls. Johnny, did you miss it?
Nope.
No, what? You didn't miss. Everybody misses the hype train. Puerto Rican prostate puncher with $1 says, get ready to bite the pillow, Aaron. January through March are the dry months. Try saving your money, you bum. It's the hobo train on the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Everybody jump on the train. Paul with $5 says, choo choo. Whereas Sam Show, speaking of trains, says Jew Jew. Oh, there you go, guys. There's the hype train. Dive Bar with $5 says very dishonorable. Sell truffle shuffle so cheap. Guys, the train is pulling into the station. Turd Burglar says Chad's hype train is much better. Horse shit. Horse shit. I'm taking it back. 135 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Let's hammer the rest of it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's see if we can get something going today and call it a win for the toe. Oh, my goodness. Hold on a minute. I got some more to go through. Damien with $10 on Venmo. This was back during the train. He put a train logo on it. I hate these. They're so fucking cheap. Hold on. Let's try something. There we go.
I don't know where mine went.
I'm going to kill my dog accidentally. I'm really sorry. Thank you very much. And then Jacob with $10. He says, Truffle Shuffle Train Negroes, Knee. And a very successful hype train to all of you. That's $20 more off the goal, Johnny. We're now 115 away. Look at how quickly that goal goes down when we all work together. Not one person over $50 and only one person over 20 during that rally. And we're down to 115. And now we've got a fighting chance again to bang this thing out. Bang away, boys and girls. Bang away. You sure you didn't miss the hype train?
Yeah, I totally missed the hype train.
That was really
Did it already happen?
I got to be honest with you. I was really fucking giving her there. I wanted it.
I know you wanted it.
I wanted it bad. You know what else I want?
I have no idea.
Don't. And I'm not going to the chat right now to watch them answer that question. You know,
What else do you want?
I don't want to leave that question open-ended for too long. You know what I want?
What?
I really want to watch that Sean thing about naked Twister.
Oh, yeah.
at
You want to
Stoney's.
watch that video on him ripping on you?
I'll tell you this. I want to watch it because I saw the thumbnail and it's just Sean with a big shit-eating grin on his face. So now I need to know what was said. I do. Leo with $1 says, proof Nick is lying. Aaron sucks at blowing. It's not very nice. I mean, thank you for backing up the truth. But I mean, I can blow with the... Wait, no, I should be taking that as a compliment all the way around, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I suck
mean,
at blowing.
it would work better the other way around. Aaron blows at sucking.
Either one works.
Right.
But then again, if I say that I really suck at... that I really blow at sucking dick, doesn't that mean that I've sucked dick? I don't know what kind of dick I suck. I could be fucking great at it. That's the way you defend.
I could be one of the greatest in the game, and we'll never know.
That's how you defend yourself from gay rumors. When they go, dude, I bet you suck a lot of dick. And you'd be like, no, I suck at sucking dick. Like, you don't want to answer it that way. You want to go, bro, I could be the fucking greatest cocksucker who ever lived, but we'd never know. I'm probably the best at sucking dick that anyone's ever seen. But you'll never know. Chad Buzamak with $1 says, at this point, Johnny is begging for the fever to take him so he doesn't have to awkwardly sit through this beg fest of the last 40 minutes. Johnny, will we see Kyle today? Glad you're back.
Yeah, thanks for having me back.
Are you doing a show?
Yep. I'm doing a show today. Tomorrow, Friday, I'm doing my game stream Saturday, but next Saturday, instead of a game stream, I'm starting at 10 a.m. like I usually do, but it's going until I get done building a model kit to kind of do like a fun little, hey, I took a week off, so let's hang out, do something different, fun, maybe have a little hangout time with you guys in the chat, make up for a little bit. So
hey, you know what that sounds like?
What?
That sounds like Funsy Bunsy to me.
Fuck no. It's going to be fun for me. I'm building a model kit. So we'll snap together model kit. You can hang out with me while we do.
Uh-oh, I have bad news, Johnny.
What's that?
I know this looks like good news, but this is bad news. Jeremy with $100. We got to put him on the board. He's on the board now. Jeremy with $100. But he writes, this comes with an ass chewing in Messenger later. Be prepared. I know what the ass chewing's about, too.
May I know what the ass chewing's about?
Yeah, I've been too much of a potty mouth today.
Oh.
I got him in trouble. I was probably talking too much about fucking gay and shit like that. SP was saying that, too. She's like, everyone knows that Nick's full of shit. You can stop responding now. And I'm like, you're right. She's like, people don't want to listen to Come Down. She goes, you know how everyone has the opinion that Nick's a fucking weirdo for doing that? They go, they're going to think you're a fucking weirdo for continuously responding. And I'm like, that's a good point. That's fair. And like, how many times can you say nuh-uh before it's like, it's public domain now? Thank you, Jeremy. So I'm guessing that my ass chewing is going to be in the form of, I kind of caused a weird moment maybe at work for Jeremy. And I apologize. I should be more considerate of that. A lot of people listen to this show at work. Now, a lot of our listeners have jobs that are, they're all blue-collar fucking disgusting guys, so they can listen to a disgusting show. Some of our guys might be a little more professional than that. And I can't be saying cum all the time. But I can say giant rack and peanut butter skin.
Huge cans?
No, he can say big cock, but big cock coming out of your mouth just sounds wrong. Wait, but you just said big cock coming out of my mouth. Sam Show writes, Aaron, he's having gay sex with Jeremy. I'm sorry. All right, guys. Now we're only $45 away from today's goal. Thank you for the $100. All right, guys, $45 away. It worked. It worked. This is what I hate about the begging. People go, why the begging? Why the begging? Well, we're down to 45.
It done.
We're down to 40. Now we can't even do the final 5-minute segment in 20 minutes.
Yep.
We just got to we're under $50, so we just got to knock out the 45 naturally. Thank you guys very, very much. You know what we should do? Let's do the Sean thing now then, since they got us. We were at 260 not long ago, and this fucking audience got us under $50.
All right, let's do the Sean thing.
I think they deserve the Sean thing. Did I fuck myself on the promising the truffle shuffle if we hit the goal?
I mean, well, you did say you'd do the truffle shuffle if we hit the goal, but we're 45 away from a truffle shuffle.
That's right. Thank you, Johnny, for the positivity. I can still fail.
Right? I believe in you.
Thank you, buddy. So to fill you in on this, I yesterday on my show said that Sean is lying, that Sean is full of fucking dog shit, potentially criminal Sean. Subscribe to his channel. Politely, in the nicest terms I can muster, Sean's a fucking lying dipshit asshole. Because Sean said that every Tuesday night, even when it's cold out and your penis is going to stick to the ground, that I host Naked Twister at Stoney's out on the patio. Now, this is fucking bullshit. And then, you know what that lying son of a sandwich maker also said?
What?
He said that if you come out to Naked Twister at Stoney's, I will sign a Twister box for you and give it to you.
Okay.
No, not okay. That's crazy talk.
Sounds like a nice thing, like a souvenir, memorabilia.
I don't do that.
But that's not what Sean said.
Exactly. Sean's a lying sack of shit.
That's really got to suck, huh? When some lying asshole just says that you run some sort of business or some sort of thing in your free time, that's a pain in the fucking
All right,
dick.
I can understand that maybe I'm getting a little bit of I reap what I sow here. I understand the point you're trying to make. That may be me suggesting that you ran a gorilla milking cum business is perhaps coming back to bite me in the ass in the form of the Naked Twister
I was
rumors.
getting messaged about it during my week off.
That's how you know the show still has a little stroke left.
People are like, hey, man, where's the gorilla cum and the ham? And I'm just like, you're asking the wrong guy.
So you're saying I'm going to the wrong place for sympathy.
I think so.
209 with $45 on YouTube says start shuffling. We only get $32 of that, motherfucker. So we are still $15 away from today's goal. I don't have to truffle shuffle yet because we're still $15 short and I can still fail. As a matter of fact, a $15 failure that would guarantee that I don't have to truffle shuffle today would be fucking perfect. I hated when we were down 260. I love that we're down 15 on a day where I promised to truffle shuffle. I'll eat the loss.
I mean,
what?
Now I'm almost tempted to throw in 15 just to make you do it.
I mean, if you want to get your fucking ass beat.
Ooh, you're going to kick the cripple's ass. Wow, way to brag.
Anything to avoid the truffle shuffle. That's on my family crest, believe it or not. Coltrane with $1 says, for the hype train. Oh, shit. There you go. I love that thing. 209 with $15. Now, see, I don't mean to be a dick. We only take $11 of that. So technically, we're still a $5 give on Rumble away from having to do the truffle shuffle. Also, 209 is at $60 so I got to write him down here. He's at 60, but he might be on the board too, along with Jeremy. So we got Jeremy here. We've got 209 at $60. Oh no, Coyote's still at 73. So Coyote would be in the top 4. Rexstart Parody account says, do you perform your naked twister for hire at birthdays and bar mitzvahs? I don't do naked twist. See, I have a feeling that Sean, when we play this clip, Sean is going to be, I'm going to make some predictions here, very disingenuous. He will not print a retraction. And Sean, the apology must be as loud as the disrespect. 209 with $20 says, you asked for it. All right. Well, now we're into the evening show goal by by $10 as well. Well, Johnny, should I just get it over with?
Yeah. And while you do that, I'm going to go make coffee. I don't want to
No,
witness
you
this.
fucking stay here, and then you can go get coffee. I'm fatter, too, today. Good thing I'm wearing sweatpants and not jeans, so I don't have as much of a, going on. Well, I appreciate you guys knocking out that $260 goal, and we don't even have to do an official beg segment today, although the last 30 minutes probably has been. I would like 2 things to happen. Johnny, I would like you to stay here.
All right.
And Clippers, I would like you to shut off the show. All of you. Here's what I want you to do. I want all the Clippers to either shut off the show right now, or I want you to include this preamble to what I'm about to do. What you're about to see proves to you that I would do anything for my audience and to be able to do the Steel Toe Morning Show. If what I'm about to do is nothing else, it is proof that I love what I do. I appreciate everyone who contributes to it, and I love this show like my children and would do anything for it. I also want to challenge Patrick Melton to do the exact same thing I'm about to do. Wouldn't it be great if I just my fucking head off right now? So anyway, here we go.
Make sure that check cleared first. Yeah, no, we'll be good.
MSO says, I got my screen capture ready.
Oh, boy.
I said that if they knocked out the goal today, when we were down by 260, that I would truffle shuffle. Timothy with $5 over on PayPal says, do the truffle shuffle now or I'll renege on it. You renegger. Well, Johnny, I guess, should we play Chunk doing it first so I know exactly, so I do it right? Because I don't want people to complain, Truffle.
Okay, so we have a truffle shuffle purist.
Yeah, I don't want any purists going, that's all we got for our fucking money.
It's Chunk.
Hold on. All right. Here we go. There we go. That's it. That's the 2-3 seconds.
Yeah.
All right. And now it's going to be all torso, too.
Oh, this is even better.
All right. Stand up straight, Aaron.
Don't suck in your gut. Put it out there.
Is this sucking in?
Yeah, that's sucking in massively. Okay. I need to go wash my eyes out with bleach and my coffee.
However long that actually was, I guarantee it felt longer to me. Fanatical Bucks fan says, too much smile. No. Bigot on socialist media says, I was expecting more skin folds. You know what? I'm going to take that as a compliment. To be honest with you. You got to take the small victories however you can get them, especially around this joint. Well, there it is. It's done. Thank you, 209. Thank you, Jeremy. Thank you, everybody who contributed. As we're now $15 into tonight, we've turned a potential disaster day into another win for the toe and a truffle shuffle. If you love me, you'll try to make me feel better about what I've just done. Turd Burglar loved it. MSO is currently vomiting. Kino Casino just got a new sticker. What the fuck did I just watch? Actual steel toe wearer who busts my balls all the time. He says, honestly, not bad. But then Chevy fan says, what the fuck? MSO says Johnny went to throw up. MSO, are you okay? I saw that you were regurgitating after that. How much for the full Monty? Asking for SP, says Clopogram. Here's why. People get mad at me because I kind of let the trolling shit roll off my back. Like, why can't you have a sense of humor about this stuff? Why can't I laugh about that? I put myself in that position. I willfully did it. The audience is far more embarrassed and traumatized than I am. Deutsch Chad letting us know I've acquired a boner from it. I'm traumatized and need a Thorazine. What did I wake up to? Approachable says, I don't want you to feel better about what you just did. The whole point was to have some shame behind it. Oh, okay. Thank you. Turd Burglar says, when this show fails, I think you have a career with mukbang content. Oh, man. I have a fight on February 22nd, and I have 12 pounds I need to lose before that fight. $1 from Ryan the Garbage Man says, somebody's skipping about day. Muffin Top Gun. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh. There isn't a vomit button, so I hit like. Clopogram says, Aaron, you do have balls of steel. Thank you. The Steel Balls Morning Show. Now, Clippers, now you can stop. Now you can end the clip. When Johnny gets back, we're doing this potentially criminal Sean thing here. Because I told Sean to cut the fucking shit when it comes to saying that I do naked twister at Stoney. So, Alyssa Clips, follow Alyssa Clips. Alyssa's great. I'm expecting, I have not seen this clip yet because it was posted during the show. I am expecting a full retraction from Mr. Martin, potentially criminal. I asked him cease and desist. I want an apology, and I want him, it's very important in this clip that we hear him say, there never was any naked twister at Stoney's. Aaron never hosted naked twister at Stoney's. He's a good man. I apologize for putting him through a reputational hell. Sam Show says, looks more like 30 pounds. What the fuck? Oh, then I would go down a weight class. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says, I don't know what that was, but I can't wait for all the creative edits coming soon. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says, I stand with SP. Let's see what the tweet is here from Liam. Happy to help. Eat from SP last night because she, on the show, somebody asked, and whoever asked this, fuck you 100 times. They said, what's your favorite thing that SP cooks? Oh, that's yeah. That was you, numero uno. You're the one who asked, what does SP cook? What's the best thing she cooks? Yeah, thanks a lot, dickhead. Approachable with $1. Oh, boy. Honky says Mama Imholt had an affair with Puffin Fresh. Thanks. This better not be what I think it is. I'm probably the best at sucking dick that anyone's ever seen. Wait a minute. That's not what that clip. No, that's not what that clip was. I was saying it as a way of saying, like, that's how you would deflect from that whole thing. I just saw this. Vince Griswold on YouTube says the last thing SPCs. Brian calling it the hype shuffle. I like that. Like I said, you cannot accuse me of not loving my show if I'm willing to do that for it. By the way, Chad, have fun with that one. Honky says Kumia lost his channel due to showing guns. Aaron's going to lose his to showing gunt. It is. I've gained a little weight. I've been eating since the polycule. I've gone up about 10. Chevrolet JB with $1 says you will never make heavyweight. You're stuck at super heavy. I could get down to 203. It would suck a dick, but I could get down to 203. I don't want to. I'm not going to try. I think I could. Here's the deal. If I win on February 22nd, I think I got 2 more fights in April. Stop. If all goes well in February, I will try to make the 203 weight in April for the tournament. That's my promise. Somebody, too, says you're definitely 240 with that gut and tits. No, I'm not. I swear to God, I am a little heavier today. I'm 227, which is a bad thing because I've been to the gym twice this week, Monday and Tuesday. So that means I'm definitely eating like a fucking pig. Definitely eating like a fucking pig.
What have you been eating?
Well, what was it yesterday? I had TikTok chicken at SP's, and I shouldn't be eating late that night, that late at night, but I wanted to eat with my lady. You know?
Does eating that late at night really
It's
matter?
not
I mean,
good
like
because
once.
when you go to bed, your metabolism slows down a lot, so you don't really, burn shit up.
It's going to stack it.
Like you do during the day, yeah. I think today might be a bloat up from water and empty out kind of a day. SP's a fan of intermittent fasting, and maybe I should give that a shot.
That's not bad.
God, I really did lose a lot of weight chasing a cokehead wife around. Maybe I should.
I mean, it came with its share of problems, but God, I was svelte.
I mean, they have a lot of energy, so you got to kind of. It's kind of like chasing around the Energizer Bunny a little bit.
It's like wrangling a daycare.
Them always threatening to harm themselves when they're high on coke and fighting with everybody and everything else. I mean, it really, the stress of the drama and the drug abuse really does, you lose weight, you look better.
You don't feel better.
No, you feel horrible. It's the worst time of your life, but,
But it's not all bad, is what we're saying.
Coltrane with $5 says, do the shuffle. You know what?
We did the shuffle.
Coltrane is so nice. For him, I'm going to do the shuffle for $5. Can you hold down the fort for 1 second while I go prepare to do the shuffle?
Okay.
All right, hold on. And then we're going to do the Sean thing, I promise.
That divot in his hair is weird with the headset. That's why I'm glad I don't gel my hair in the morning and take this off, and then my hair still looks normal. He takes that off. He looks like he suffered a massive contusion. Like you expect him to be kind of like duh for the rest of the day or his life. You don't look any different.
This is going to be very humiliating, and I didn't want to do this, but when someone gives you $5 to support your show and they say shuffle, then God damn it, there's only one thing you can do.
Are you shuffling cards right now?
I can't do the bridge.
You can't do the bridge?
I can't. I have trouble doing this one too. I don't know how to bridge.
Oh,
I'm a terrible shuffler. I'm really sorry. I'm sorry if you don't feel that you're getting your $5 worth out of this shuffle, but I'm really sorry if my shuffling leaves something to be desired. I can't even get them back in the box.
Jesus Christ.
All right, let's do the Sean thing. Dive Bar says, you call yourself a broadcaster and you can't do the bridge. Keith Sartell says, you did not look better. You dressed like a D-bag and thought Las Vegas was cool and classy. I mean, look, when the guy's got a point, what are you going to do? Fucking argue with him? Take your medicine. Take your medicine. All right, you ready for Sean?
Yep.
I want the apology counselor to be as loud as the disrespect. All right? The disrespect, or the apology as loud as the disrespect. Real quick, a text coming in. I put this in the chat, but your fat ass missed it. Thank you. If you like, who thinks I don't have a great goddamn time on a daily basis doing this show? You should buy a bunch of Twister games, sign them, and give them away to donors over $100.
That's actually not a bad idea.
Done and done. Absolutely. $100 contributions. I buy a fuckload of Twister and mail them out. Fuck yeah. All right. So for months now, potentially criminal Sean has been saying that I go to Stoney's every Tuesday as part of a promotion. He hasn't even insinuated I get paid for it. And he says that I host Naked Twister out on the patio.
Okay.
I would like to say that these accusations are 1,000% false. Yesterday on the show, I finally stood up for myself against this bully, this sandwich-loving bully, Sean. And I said, nope, I don't do Naked Twister out on the patio at Stoney's. Well, it was time for Sean to respond. Let's see if he was an honest man or if he was an absolute piece of shit. Let's find out where we're at.
Chat, Aaron has canceled Naked Twister.
I didn't cancel Naked Twister, Sean. Naked Twister was never a thing. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Look at that. An attorney who's a rat fuck liar. Never thought I'd see the day.
Forward. I'm not sure why. Apparently he's very popular, but Aaron just for some reason didn't like doing it.
No. Sean, this is not accurate at all. This is a lie. And you know what the worst part is? You know it's a lie, and you're letting me sit here ranting like this. And if I go to my chat, they're not going to believe me. They're going to believe you. And I feel like that's kind of what you wanted. You know what you're doing, Sean? You're gaslighting. You know who else gaslit people to the point of insanity, Johnny?
Who?
Nick Rekieta. How do you like that, Sean? What bag of tricks are you reaching into? The same one that's got an 8-ball in it? I'm not saying Sean does drugs. I'm not. Coke makes you skinny. I like Sean. I don't want to disrespect. No, I don't want to disrespect him. Stop making me play your dirty game, counselor.
So, chat, there is no more Naked Twister at Stoney's.
There never was.
Home of the $2 cans.
That's
at
true.
1580 Broadway Street,
Attaboy.
Rockville, Minnesota.
There you go.
No more Naked Twister. Aaron, for some reason, included Gay Twister, and I didn't include that.
That's because you talk about it so much that I misspeak. I get flustered, and I say Gay Twister. I'm not a lawyer, Sean. Lawyers are pinpoint accurate with language. I'm a professional broadcaster. We're buckshot when it comes to language. We say stupid shit all the time. And you're taking advantage of that is what you're doing. All right. So we've
despicable.
Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that. We got about 6 slides in 25 seconds. Let's continue.
Aaron, you're the one. Hold on. Me, brother. You're the one who included the gay part.
Oh, I'm sorry. The insinuation is not that Naked Twister is Gay Twister, Sean. Wait a minute. Time out. I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. Retraction now.
I just said Naked Twister. So that one's on you.
I'm starting to think that he's enjoying this.
He seems like he might be having fun.
I'm not hearing a retraction in there, though. Are you?
No. Well, again, he's not saying there's anything to retract. He's simply saying that that you canceled the Gay Twister event.
Naked Twister.
Oh, yeah.
You said gay, not me. I didn't say gay. You said gay. I said naked.
Not me. But apparently, Naked Twister is being discontinued. I guess it was a limited time thing. It's kind of like one of those pop-up stores.
No, it wasn't a pop-up store. It's not like Mom's Spaghetti. This is not Mom's Spaghetti, Sean. It never happened. This was a rumor. And you know what?
Plus, do we want to use the term pop-up stores with Naked Twister? I mean, come on. Phrasing.
By the time we're done, it's got to be a pop-down store. Otherwise, you're going to look weird going back into the bar. It's a guy's place.
Where they do like pop-up art boutiques. It was a limited time. And, don't it always seem to go? You don't know what you got till it's gone, chat. And, hopefully some of you out there were able to take advantage of it. If you
Really? We're going to quote Big Yellow Taxi while you slander my good name? Which version? Counting Crows or John Mayer? I bet you're thinking the John Mayer version, aren't you? No, you know what? I'm not going to get down into the dirt and play this game with Sean. Naked Twister was never a thing. He knows Naked Twister was never a thing. And I got a text coming in from Cheetos right now. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm going to read it, and it's going to prove that Sean is a lying piece of shit. All right? After we're done going through this video, I'm going to read my text from Cheetos, and Sean, I have a feeling that you're going to look like a dick.
snoozed, well, you lost. And I think in a way we all lost as a society without having Naked Twister.
There was no.
That's okay. Skuk has been a member for 9 months. Says, do you know what Aaron actually did do? He won Twister at Stoney's for the 5th week in a row tonight.
No, see, now Sean is broadcasting lies. And Sean will wiggle out of it by going, I didn't say it. One of the listeners did. You know damn well you're responsible for putting that shit on the screen, Sean.
You put that into the ether.
But you know what, Sean? And this is the real disgusting part. And this is the part that's going to hit you when you least expect it. I have mafia friends, and we're going to fucking... No, I'm just kidding. This is the part you don't understand, Sean. What you put out into the earth gets visited back upon you. I'm not saying that... I don't know what you get when you put Naked Twister rumors out into the ether. I think maybe dicks slap you in the face. I don't know. You ever been slapped in the face by 5 dicks? I'm sure it's not comfortable. I wouldn't know. I never have been.
Some have alleged that paint cans will come out saying this is Kumia country.
That's right. Thank you, Johnny. I was wondering if you were going to get my back on this or if you were going to help fucking Sean grab a shovel. And I appreciate. Yeah, that's right, Sean. Let's see what else. Let's see. You know, he's still got time to back off of this.
Well, Aaron, remember, guys, tonight was the last night. It's over.
It's not the last night. There was nothing. I wasn't at Stoney's last night. I have an alibi. I was at SP's watching Lifetime movies. Oh, that's probably fucking gayer.
Actually, you know what? It would be better if you were doing Naked Twister.
Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should have done Naked Twister last night. Yeah, fuck you, Sean. I wasn't doing Naked Twister. You know what I was doing? I was watching a Lifetime movie with my girlfriend about 2 lesbos having a baby.
That's way more gay.
Fuck you, Sean. You lose again. Naked Twister, my aching ass. I was watching lesbo movies with my girl. Ha. Suck it, bitch.
It was called The Clam Stand.
So he did one more kind of like dance for everybody.
No, I
one
didn't.
more performance.
That's incorrect.
Yeah, tonight was it, chat. So sorry to hear that. Apparently he's not autographing any more Twister.
I didn't. I've never autographed a Twister pack in my life. I'm going to start doing it now.
Should send one to Sean.
Believe me, I have his P.O. box right here. I'm going to send him his Stoney's gift card and an autographed Twister.
As well. So if you have one out there, you've got a collector's item, hold on to that. It will increase in value. Yeah. So sorry to hear it, guys. Sorry to hear it. Yep.
Wait a minute. He still now that sounded like a landing to me, didn't it? Like a wrap up?
It seemed like we brought it in. Like, sorry to hear, guys. It's done. End of an era. What else could we have left to cover with this clip?
This rotten, milky-skinned bag of dog shit is going on for another 1 minute and 10 seconds. Yeah.
Over what?
More lies. More devious, treacherous lies coming out of his two-toned, bearded face. Fucking skunk beard asshole. See, now I'm just being mean. This is what now I'm going down into that level. I'm going to the ugliness with him. Fucking mustache and beard looks like Jay Leno's head, you fucking cunt. No, see, that's not okay. You know what? I got to shuffle so I can feel better. Hold on. Just give me a second.
You guys, you see this? You hear about this? Aaron Imholt start doing Naked Twister over at Stoney's.
You hear about this, folks? Welcome to Potentially Criminal. Did you hear about this, Kev? Apparently, this radio hack has been rubbing his cocks on people playing Twister. Left foot green. Penis isn't supposed to be there.
He retired as a champ. They hung Stoney's. Cheeto took Aaron's jersey and hung it up on the rafters. Aaron's jersey got put up there, chat.
At least if they hang me by the rafters, I'll hold. See, now that's ugliness. That's ugly. I didn't want to do that. For the record, I like Sean. I don't think he'd break the rafters if he was hanged at Stoney's. In fact, I think he should try it. We'll cut him down.
It's going to take a construction crew to get him up there.
Oh, come on. See, now I wasn't doing that. No, I was going to go to his house with one of those black tarps and airlift him.
Hey, we can call it Operation Dumbo Drop.
No, I'm not going to do this. I like Sean, and you're being an asshole.
I love Sean, too. What's not to love? There's so much of him.
Especially the handles. That's not okay. That's not. See, Alyssa, if you clip this, could you please include in the description that I'm sorry for what I've done, and this is not okay, and kids should not behave like this. But Sean's lying, and he's making up fan fiction about me that I hosted Naked Twister at Stoney's, and I didn't do that. And again, we've got a text from Cheetos that I have not read yet that we're going to read, and he's going to prove that I never did Naked Twister at Stoney's.
Prove for good and all who holds sway over the 5 points.
That's right. Naked Twister is a hand, and I close my fist.
Oh, and it's a hand job.
And then you better pray it doesn't say right hand brown. All right, that's enough. Let's continue.
The Twister realm. So Aaron's jersey got hung in the rafters, chat. No more. He has a jersey for a Naked Twister? That's how serious Aaron was about it.
That, Sean, you're lying
He had
to
a
people.
jersey and everything, even a mouth guard.
All right. No, look, that one got me. That was funny. It's not just the comment that it's a mouth guard. It's my imagination wondering what would you use the mouth guard for in Naked Twister.
It's to prevent the dicks from punching your teeth.
That's really the only foreseeable reason. Fuck you.
Was it a ring-shaped jersey? No, Pinochet. What they did with the rings, though, you can put. They have Stoney's doing a thing now in the front of the sidewalk. You can put your handprints down like a walk of fame.
Oh.
So Aaron's is like his handprints.
Sure.
And then he took the twister. Yeah. He's going to take the twister spinner and he's going to press that down into the mud.
Oh, thank you, Sean. That is very elaborate that you thought of that. In no way does this make you sound kind of fucked up for coming up with this cockamamie horse shit that you've come up with. I object, sir.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We are still waiting to hear the either vindicating or incriminating evidence from Cheetos.
So. Cheetos is my boy. Cheetos is totally going to vindicate me in this and let me know that Sean's a lying sack of shit and he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Continue on.
And it's going to leave a little Twister impression on the Walk of Fame that's going to be going up there in front of Stoney's.
We'll put your Jimmy John's wrapper on there. See, now this is getting. I didn't want to get ugly. I'm devaluing myself.
Also bad, like Stoney, like Cheeto's gonna be like, oh God, I gotta do what now? I'm having a Walk of Fame and Aaron's on it. Fuck. The Walk of Fame is actually in the bathroom at Stoney's.
Is that funny, Sean?
Oh,
not
so
bad.
funny, so funny.
That funny?
It's funny.
No, it's shut up, Johnny. It's not funny at all. We find slander funny in these parts. Well, I guess, Google my name
last week.
Google my name and why I'm not on radio anymore. I guess I do find slander funny. Slander's fucking hilarious when it's not you. In fact, I had a nickname on the radio. Did you know about it?
Nope.
Colonel Slanders.
Colonel Slanders.
Colonel
Did not know that.
Keep clipping, by the way, because we're going to read this Cheetos thing. Coltrane with $1. It's just a Facebook link. We'll get there. Numero uno Josh Denny fan with $1 says Sean is a fat retard. Now, I don't agree with that entire statement. That is mean and terrible and awful.
I mean, he's a lawyer. I wouldn't think he's mentally deficient.
Well, there were 2 insults in there, Johnny. Fat retard.
Well, wasn't the first one just a fact?
Oh, my God. Orange Boy with $4.99 says, Johnny, did you hear about the ping pong tournament in Hong Kong? Aaron has the details. Not now, Orange Boy. I'll get to it after this text message from Cheetos. Now, I hold in my hand a text, and you can see it says right there, it says Stonies. It is a text from Cheetos after Sean has made up this disgusting slander that for the last few months, I have been hosting Naked Twister at a bar in Rockville, Minnesota.
Okay.
And then I'd finally had enough, and I confronted Sean over the airwaves.
Understandable.
And what did Sean do? You just saw that act of fucking cowardice.
Double down.
Out of potentially criminal Sean. Double down on
Also
the Naked
Sean's
Twister allegations. I stepped all over that. I didn't know you were.
Double down. Also Sean's favorite sandwich.
All right, off we go. Actually, they always ask Sean when he goes through the drive-thru, would you like double meat? He goes, who are you kidding? All right. Cheetos from Stonies.
Yes.
You're fucked, Sean. Gosh, Aaron, I wish you would have filled me in on you not doing Naked Twister here anymore. Now my Tuesdays are going to be quiet. Does nobody love me? Will nobody?
It's been proven.
Will nobody get my fucking back?
I'll fucking kill you.
I don't want to put that in Alyssa's clip. I don't want her clip to have naughty language like that in it.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
They'll get your back if you just don't face them when they finish.
Nobody wants to help me. That's the most frustrating part.
What, you need help hosting the event? Like, I mean, I don't know how comfortable I feel about doing it. I guess it depends on the pay. I'm certainly not going to be playing along because I'll be in a chair. So it's like, what, left wheel green?
Oh, but you'll play along with Sean right now. I see how it is.
I'm not playing along with Sean. I'm going with the facts that I have. I have accusations from one, let's just call it large reputationed person. And then we have Cheetos saying that he now has to figure out the schedule. So ipso facto, sounds like there was some sort of shindig involving Twister.
Loyalty is not just a river in Egypt. Wait, hold on.
I don't think it is a river in Egypt.
No, yeah, right. So it's not just that. I said that. It's also not that. Wait, no, it's got to be your bull. I think.
No, don't start this shit again. I don't have any fucking meats. We're not doing that.
Ryan the Garbage Man with a text. He says, Cheetos said he's giving out complimentary dental dams for Tuesdays. Safety first. It's good that people think of that stuff because a lot of people are too flippant these days.
Yeah.
Is what I've found.
Where'd you get the mouth herpes? Unprotected Twister.
Look at this fucking piece of shit. The nerve of this cunt. The nerve.
The Zamboni, what? Am I going to drag like a fucking squeegee behind me to get all the jizz? What's
this motherfucker to come into my chat? That's a good Ric Flair impression. To come into my chat and have the audacity to not only not take back, again, the clear slander, and I have no problem saying it, the clear slander of saying that I've ever hosted Naked Twister, which I haven't, and I'm sorry for saying gay. He kind of got me there. But then to double down on it and say that I have a jersey retired in the rafters. Let's count all the accusations that were made. There is a Naked Twister jersey in the rafters at Stoney's. My handprints are in the sidewalk, which, by the way, all of these things demonstrably false. My handprints are in the sidewalk with a spinner of Twister imprinted in the cement. And you know what? You know where else Sean's story falls apart? You're not going to play Naked Twister on wet cement, you fucking idiot. God, you're so stupid.
Well, you don't play the Twister on the wet cement. That's the Walk of Fame. That's the patio part. That part's not wet.
When does the cement ever dry?
Well, cement has to dry eventually, otherwise it'd always be wet.
All I'm saying is the man doesn't even have the decency when called out to just admit that I never did Naked Twister at Stoney's. J-Rock Gnome Sayin says Naked Twister at Stoney's this Thursday. All of these are false promotions. You know what would be really funny? You know what would be a Chad move? Is if Cheetos sent me a text right now and said, I'm getting a lot of complaints from customers that I've got this Naked Twister shit going on. I can't afford to keep you anymore. I got to let you go. That's just too much.
I think it'd be even funnier if he's like, I got all these people asking me about Naked Twister, so I'm sorry, but we're doing this thing.
Would you be able to come out and host Naked Twister? Because it turns out there's way more demand amongst bikers for Naked Twister than I ever thought there would be.
And fuck if I understand why, but you're a huge part of the draw.
You know a guy named Josh? He claims you'd know him by the name Meme Copium. He's thinking about flying in for it. Just, should I trust it, or is this another Zumach thing? I don't know. Thank you, Sean. Approachable with
what?
Go ahead.
Next year it's beanbags and a Naked Twister out on the patio.
Oh, come on! I've got to bring Twister to the anniversary show, don't I?
Yeah,
I have
we
to.
have to bring Twister to the anniversary show.
Keep your fucking clothes on. That's what I say. Approachable with $1 says, I am saddened to say Naked Twister will no longer be a thing I participate in. You monsters took my passion and destroyed it, and for that I will never forgive you. No, that was you wrote that. That's people can clearly see that you wrote that. That's not a statement coming from me. Poop is Lube, one of my favorite names, with $1. Uh-oh, do we have a good Owen Benjamin story to end the show with?
That could be fun.
Do we have a good Owen clip, or is it just a tweet? Oh, this isn't a video. It's just an Owen tweet. It says, of course we should take Greenland. How is this even a debate? Guess who?
What did he say?
New rule on the show. When someone sends me anything Owen Benjamin related, perhaps I should proofread first before I bring it to the program. This is Owen Benjamin.
Okay.
Of course we should take Greenland. How is this even a debate? Guess who hates snow? Blacks. Guess who hates
true.
Guess who hates places with very little sun? Gays. Guess whose entire business model revolves around gays and blacks? Jews. Guess where I want to live? You guessed it, Greenland. I always appreciate it when you guys send me Owen Benjamin clips. Did I ever mention that? Did I ever mention it? I'm just looking at my notifications to make sure. All right, there we go. There we go. We're all caught up now. Oh wait. I know this is disgusting. This is all very ugly. I see that Stephen Bravo has already clipped the Steel Toe Morning Show Truffle Shuffle. Very good. I don't know what to say, man. We got a good sense of humor over here. Chevrolet JB with $1 says, Aaron, the memo said gay twister. Move to gym on Thursdays. Oh, moved to the gym on Thursdays. No, that's sparring day. $1 from Puerto Rican prostate puncher says confirmed. Butt fuck twister is still a go on Saturday. There was never any kind of twister. It was certainly
That's
never
another sparring day.
Well, if you dominate a guy in a round, there's got to be a reward for it.
So now I'm just trying to picture the atmosphere that you have going on with this. So, like, do you do, like, lights and music? Do you have, like, say, like, the theme to American Gladiators going off while you guys are doing this stuff?
No, it can't be too gay.
Greco-Roman gayness? I don't know, something.
Yeah, but you repeat yourself. Greco-Roman gayness. As if, what else is Greco-Roman? Nothing.
All right, fine.
This is really shit. We got a few quick hitters here. We got about 10, 15 minutes left in the show. Thank you guys very much for being so goddamn awesome. Today was really a lot of fun between all the stuff we covered, and then, boy, that Sean thing, that paid off. I must say, that paid off. Got some mileage out of that one. So remember the terrible hurricane Helene that rolled through North Carolina?
Mm-hmm.
Remember all the homes that were destroyed and all the carnage, and the government didn't give a fuck, and they didn't really feel the need to get down there quickly and help these people out so close to the election?
Right.
Well, guess what the government got down there pretty fucking quick to do?
Fucking repair all their homes?
Collect property taxes. I shit you not, these fucking vultures are still making the residents pay their property taxes on time, even if their house was destroyed by Hurricane Helene.
And they did dick all to help.
Nothing to help. Residents of several counties in North Carolina are still on the hook for the full payment of their property taxes. Officials say even if their homes were destroyed by Hurricane Helene. In late September, you know what? Let me look up. Who is the governor of North Carolina? Democrat Josh Stein.
Well, there's
well, look, I didn't mean to go the second, but I was just going for political party there. That other part was not. That's not what I meant to. I didn't mean to go.
Some things are just convenient.
That's not. No, that's. Oh shit, Sam Show. I'm sorry. But I'm. These Democrats keep wondering, why are all these people not voting for us? Why are all these people going Republican instead of Democrat? And they go, they must be racist. They must be this. You know what? I can pretty much guarantee that you're going to see a lot less Democratic voters in those counties next time around after they remember that their Democratic government did fuck all to protect them. They didn't help them recover from the hurricane. And then they sure as shit collected their fucking property taxes on time.
Yep. It's like the same thing in this state. Drives me nuts with the the license tabs. We have our $17 billion surplus that by like 2028 or whatever is going to be negative $5 billion. Yeah, but I still have to make sure to pay my tabs every year because otherwise, the whole thing will fall apart. It's like, if you guys could manage that fucking billions of dollars better, my money in that and then some is in there.
We went from a $17 billion surplus in the last biennium to a projected $5 billion shortfall, not in this biennium, but the next one.
Yep.
Fucking brutal. Though the devastation in the area is unprecedented, state law requires property tax payments to be made by midnight on, guess what day? You can't make this up.
January 6th.
January 6th. They're demanding the residents who were victims of Hurricane Helene pay their fucking property taxes by the end of January 6th.
The government's just trying to stop the steal.
Unbelievable. County leaders say their hands are tied. No, they're not. Like, you can just make shit up if you want to. Nobody's going to. Our hands are tied. What, is somebody going to come to your house and arrest you if you go, hey, if your house was destroyed by Hurricane Helene, we're not going to make you pay property taxes this time around? I don't think you're getting hauled off to jail for making that rule.
And that's the other funny part is the people that always go, like, look, it's not me. It's just the way that the system works, or it's not me. I'm just following the rules. Like, yeah, but you're the one I'm dealing with. So How is this not you?
Please be aware, North Carolina law does not allow property tax waivers or exceptions due to natural disasters, according to Buncombe County, one of those hardest hit by Helene. Regardless of circumstances stemming from Helene, property taxes are still due by January 6th. The tax office is here to help you figure out a plan, so please contact us as soon as possible. Oh, wow, that's really swell of you. That's mighty white of you to help develop a plan.
We're here to help us figure out a plan. Can you guys figure out a plan for balancing and maintaining your own budgets? Because every time you guys do audits, it's millions and millions of dollars that just went poof.
That's fucking infuriating. Hey, pay your property taxes, even if your house was destroyed. But don't worry, if you give us a call, we'll help you out. All right, what if I call you and I say, hey, I spent all my money on hotels and living and everything else. What? Can you help me out there? No, pay your property taxes, you fuck.
Look, we did an internal audit, and we had all this money earmarked for getting through this situation. And somewhere we just managed to lose about 50% of it. But, that's fine when you guys do it, so it's fine for me too, right?
Approachable with $1. Oh, God. Approachable as $1 for a clip. He says, play this clip audio only or refund the $1. What do you think I should do? Should I send Approachable $1?
I have no idea.
Or should I play this audio only?
Seems kind of petty to be like, do this or give me my $1 back.
Should I hit play?
Yeah, go for it. Why not? It's your show.
Audio only. Here we go. I am saddened to say Naked Twister will no longer be a thing I participate in. You monsters took my passion and destroyed it, and for that I will never forgive you. I am saddened to say Naked Twister will no longer be a thing I participate in.
Do you want to give him the $1 back?
It's fucking disrespectful. That's what it is.
I mean, it's also funny, but yeah.
Want to see what someone else? Want to see what someone else sent in?
Sure.
Hasbro Twister Party Classic board game for 2 or more. I am going to buy a bunch of these, and everybody who gives $100 to Steel Toe is going to get an autographed Twister set sent to them in the mail. That's the deal. Oh, such memories.
Everybody that donates $100 gets a Twister sent to the mail. It's in a promotion we call Hasbro Will Travel.
J-Rock with $2. That's disgusting. Fernum with $1.99 to answer your question. No. Sorry. Yeah, I'll it's gonna look weird when I come back when I go up to the checkout at Target and they're like, "Why are you buying a fucking stack of Twisters?" And that's the opening I need in the conversation to go, "Have you heard of the Steel Toe Morning Show?" Like, no, should I Google it? Christ, no, don't. But let me tell you about it. Let's go right to the YouTube channel.
Have you heard of Dave 25?
Is he still doing shit, by the way?
I have no idea, but anytime just the scenario of like, have you heard of the Steel Toe Show? Just always makes me think of just that clip that Cowpote put up of going through a drive-through, like, so have you heard of this Dave 25 guy? And then he just unloads on him about this drama that's going on that the guy gives no shits about.
By the way, Stalin 19, 20 minutes ago, already had the Truffle Shuffle clip up.
He doesn't stop working, man.
He's the hardest working man in the business, that's for sure. Let's see. It was Dave 25 Sports, right?
Yeah.
That was the name of the channel.
Long ago.
Oh, Cowpote still makes videos about him.
Oh, boy.
Everything on Dave 25 Sports is from Cowpote. Do you want to watch a Cowpote short of him?
Let's see if see if he's still got it. It's been a while since we checked in on old Cowpote.
This is Cowpote in a porta potty titled Dave 25 Sports is a Fool.
Ladies and gentlemen, public announcement here. Dave 25 Douche is an idiot. He thought Steel Toad was actually doing a live show, and all it was a preview. and he thought my wife was going to throw me into the St. Croix River. Dave, you are... Ladies.
He didn't finish his thought. That's a cowpote video right there. Dave 25 Sports fails a drug test, kicked out of the Marines. Should we play that one?
Okay.
The fuck is this?
This is gross.
Cowpote, what the fuck is this? Oh, this isn't Cowpote.
There's some other person.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was a Cowpote video. Should we see what old Cowpote's up to?
Yeah, it's been a while.
I think the channel now is called Cowpote Adventures.
He's gone up in subscribers, too. Good
He's
for
at
him.
2,300 subscribers, right? No, he's... No, I don't know who any of these people are that he's talking about drama-wise. He's still just filming himself, going on trips, hanging out. My favorite video he ever did was when he went to that Burger King and started talking to the drive-thru employee about Dave 25. Yeah. And the drive-thru employee was such a professional that he was like asking questions. Oh, really? Oh, really? Oh, he's having a child out of wedlock? Really? Oh, wow, that's crazy.
Wow. The whole time I'm just thinking the people behind him are like, move it, I want my fucking Whopper.
Right, yeah, he's just sitting there going, yeah, it's a really terrible thing. It's really awful. He's a piece of shit. And the guy's like, oh, really? He's a piece of shit, huh? Yeah, a total piece of shit. And then Cowpote goes and sits in the parking lot like a boss and just eats his fucking Burger King right there in the parking lot. Fuck getting that shit home.
Oh.
Virginia Fox slipped and fell on her first day of the new Congress. She's 81 years old.
Why
God bless.
Are the Congress people still 81 years old? Haven't we learned?
No.
You're too brittle for this.
As long as they have a D or an R next to their name and they're in the right district, we will keep sending them. Oh, by the way, Coltrane has Stalin beat. Coltrane over on the Towboys Facebook page had the Truffle Shuffle clip up 35 minutes ago.
Ah.
The
race is on.
Fucking killing the game. All right. Well, today was a great show. I appreciate it, you guys. You've been fantastic. The first 2-3 hours, it was slow going there for a while, but we fucking got there. You guys rallied up. I appreciate you guys coming up big for us. This person texting in, I can't believe you're ruining my Tuesdays. Consider yourself uninvited from my upcoming party. Look up the story in Kansas City of the woman jumping out of her car before it slides off the highway during their ice storm. It's hilarious. We've got a couple of car crash stories that we'll probably have on the evening show tonight. And Victor got us our Alex Jones drop that we needed.
Sweet.
So I'm going to put that one in there for tonight as well. Johnny, when are you on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble today?
I'll be on at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time as usual.
2 p.m. Approachable says you're welcome for today's winning gimmick. It really was. Thank you, Mr. Approachable.
Thank you.
You really did. And everybody had a great time with it. All right, and we're $20 into tonight, which can only be helpful. So thanks, guys. You're the best. We'll talk to you again very, very soon. And make sure you go watch Johnny today at 2 o'clock. And look at our channel because I'm putting clips up every day now. Talk to you later. Have a great rest of your day. Bye, everybody.